usually as a kid, like, oh, I've got this test coming up, I've got this thing I don't want to do. Usually that's what causes it. But for most of us, when we get past a certain age, like it's not like you ever wish to get sick on something. It's never something you ever are planning for. So it's never a good time for it, but there's some especially bad times for it. And of course, this is the time of the year for that kind of stuff to start proliferating. It's kind of a shame because the original plan was to get my flu shot in a few days, as I've got a doctor's physical. It's usually when I get my flu shot. So it's like, well, and again, I don't exactly know if this was the flu. I suspect it probably wasn't, but it was like some kind of light flu, some kind of like mini flu or something. Whatever it was not a fun time. Or I guess is not a fun time because it's still technically there. That being said, I'm almost done with setting up the multi-stream. We're almost set up and good to go there. Yeah, it's never a fun time, obviously. But the good news is that, like I said, I'm definitely on the upswing. Back, almost done with whatever it is that I've got, and I can still get the flu shot, which would be a good idea, given that it would ensure that I don't get additional fuckery for the rest of the season. And while I'm at it, I'll go ahead and still get the COVID vaccine as well, but I usually have to go elsewhere for the COVID vaccine. They don't usually do those within the doctor's office. There's usually a couple pharmacies around me that do that, though, so I should be in no ill position to get that set up. In fact, what Gracie and I might do, she was saying she wanted to schedule an appointment to get hers taken care of too. So we might take a romantic trip or romantic date to the Walgreens or the CVS to get a his and hers COVID vaccine. Oh, so romantic. So romantic, so quaint. And we got a Ross. What's up, Rossi? Yes, to avoid the whole family get together. I've got my buddy Rob. He it's the Void. He pops in here from time to time. And yeah, back in the day, his family. So he lived around. He used to live like kind of nearby in St. Louis. And his family's all from Chicago. So what would usually happen is, he would, take the train or like do some kind of travel to go up and visit family for Thanksgiving and for Christmas. And I want to say like starting a couple years ago, probably starting like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I would ask him, I'd be like, hey, do you need a ride to the train station or something like that so you can, go visit family? And he'd be like, I'm actually thinking I might schedule a sick day so I can miss out. Like a convenient little like, oh, sorry guys, I'm not feeling great. So we've all been there. No, I've never like, definitely not as an adult, like, thinking about like how crappy it feels getting the flu or getting something awful like that. No, I've never like truly desired it. I've never like, there have been times where I think to myself like, oh, I'm not really looking forward to like this big family get together, but usually like once I get there, it's not as bad as I think it is. So I recognize that ahead of time. Usually it's not quite as stressful as I make it out to be, but I've also been like if something comes up and things get rescheduled, or I don't know, there's fewer people this time around that are going to be there, or if there's some kind of wrench that gets thrown into the works, rarely am I horribly disappointed. And I was saying earlier how my wife, when we both kind of realized that I was too sick for us to do Thanksgiving for today, and we wouldn't be traveling to visit family, I could tell she wasn't like, oh thank God, but she was also not disappointed necessarily. It's been much more relaxing, so it's all good. It's good to see you, White Rossi. And thank you everyone for being here. Let's go ahead and jump into the games now. We're continuing with Forgive Me, Father. In fact, the plan is to finish this game. I think we've got like just a few levels left. I looked it up a couple, like maybe a week or so ago, to see how many bosses there are. And I think I saw that this act that we're in does not have a ton of levels, or a ton of bad guys, that is. What am I trying to say? Yeah, not a ton of levels. So I'm gonna turn the audio down. It's a little bit loud. So I mean, the levels are a little bit longer. We learned last time, the level that we did, basically the last one we did, it was that very elaborate kind of maze-like level. It took a long time. Alright, he crashes into us. Who could forget? Whoever that he crashes into us after they die. I'm guessing that you can't actually fall through the universe. You can't just fall through time and space. I guess it's okay for me to go over this way. This is like a little bit trippy. But yeah, that last level was definitely a doozy. It took a... Ooh. Is that good? Is it good that I've entered the void? Whoa. Oh, it's a secret. Oh, okay. So you end up on the other side. You get some armor, some health, some ammo. Guess that's a sign I should be using this thing if we got a bunch of explosive ammo. As you go through this little archway. So anyway, so yeah, I've kind of got the impression that the levels will be maybe a little bit longer, because again, that last one was a doozy. But it's basically one big lead up to what I think is going to be the final boss.
Reaching the source.
Reaching the source. In fact, what if this is just the final boss fight? Wouldn't that be some shit? Wouldn't that be some shit? What if I got to just the very, very end of the game? Man, I mean, by that point, maybe I should have just kept going then. Actually, this strikes me more as like an enemy rush. I think we got a bit before we get to the full-ass end, as opposed to the partial-ass end. It's a giant gobbler. The giant goobler. Remember, those guys will pop. They'll like launch towards us when they get got. These guys are so wimbly. It's kind of hard to nail them sometimes. You're gonna be hitting me with a bunch of fellers, and not a lot of Cinderellas. This thing kind of functions as a sniper rifle, and yet I'm having a hard time hitting that guy. He's too far away. It needs to be the more hit scan weapons. There we go. See, as I can reach him, it actually did reach him. I'm impressed. There we go. Knowing that this is actually quite effective against those little fellas. Because it doesn't, like, super accurately home in on them, but it like, zeroes in on them quickly enough and accurately enough. It's not like a guaranteed homing shot, but it'll kind of curve towards the bad guys, so it'll kind of arc towards them. And that seems to make all the difference. All the difference in the world. And we're all set with heals and with all of our special abilities. And I feel like such a chump. I haven't used our holy water sprinkler even once to stun bad guys. We've used the invulnerability frames a little bit, and I think I accidentally used the infinite ammo power up, the temporary infinite ammo power up for a little bit. I think I used that by accident once or twice. But other than that, I've really only had to use the iframes, invincibility frames, and the heals. We've used the heals quite a bit, especially in those kind of quieter areas when we're in between big fights and I find I'm lower on resources than I wanted to be. We've gotten all the resources we can handle at this point. Apologies, I'm doing my best not to, like, be too gross. Like... actually, my nose is being on pretty good behavior. I haven't really had any major, like, gross mucusy buildups, at least in a minute. And don't have, like, too much gunk. Like, I'm not, like, you know, hacking and coughing too bad, but there might be some of that later on. So we'll see. We'll kind of play it by ear. Glad I feel a lot better compared to a couple days ago, because that was quite unpleasant. Look at this. It's like a corruption stream all of a sudden. So yeah, so we're not quite done. We're not, like, quite at boss areas, but we're definitely on this, like, what is clearly kind of being treated as, like, kind of a major build-up. It's a cool effect when they zoom in towards you like that. It's scary when they're coming at you, and it seems like they pop in midair. It's not like they hit the ground and explode. Ouch. Seems like they kind of explode right in front of you, or like in midair, and there's like shrapnel that jumps out. Take a moment to blow my nose, though. Yeah, you probably noticed I was kind of looking at that. I wonder if I can jump towards that area. Actually, it's possible that's where we need to go. It's certainly possible that's where we're expected to go. There's armor there. That's not a secret, though. It's too out in the open.
Dangerous jobs require
It's a plain secret. A secret to everyone. I'm just going to assume that, unlike earlier when we were just kind of walking... Actually, hold on. I'm looking to see if there's, like, collisions. Maybe there is, actually. Because earlier, we were just kind of walking along time and space. Casually. Like, it's just no big deal. And we weren't, like, falling. We weren't, like, falling through infinity or anything. It was just very chill, very casual. Oh, I hear fellas. Somewhere? Oh, I see fellas. Oh, okay. And I'm dead. Alright, never mind. I'm full of shit. I thought maybe it was okay. But now we know. Now I found out for science. It was an intentional death. I did it for scientific purposes, of course. All the more reason then for me to be a little bit more careful with my steps here, with my decisions. That is a cool sound effect. It's a cool explosion noise. I can appreciate like a very unique explosion sound effect like that. It's like a firework going off.
This will save
a very pronounced crack. And you know me, I'm always down for a good pronounced crack. What can I say? What can I say? Yeah, so I don't think we can make that jump, and knowing that it is indeed a kill plane down below means I definitely gotta be on my bestest behavior. So we'll go the intended route. Actually, I say intended route. Hold on. Oh, that's how we got here. Yeah, that's how we got here. Never mind. I thought I was a genius. Because there's like other stuff up top. Nah, I don't think that's it. Do not think that's it. This is probably what we're going for. And it was right around... I think it was when we jumped down is when bad guys started to spawn. It was down there. Oh, no, I'm full of shit. It was after this point. There we go. Alright, that's... You're one of the guys that's gonna try to pop. Oh, okay, he successfully popped. He popped right in my face. Speaking of popping in someone's face, I don't know who posted to the Discord server, but there was that incredible video someone posted to the Discord server where it's two women watching football and they're like very uninterested and bored. One of them's reading, one of them's like playing on their like iPad or something like that. And they're like hearing these ridiculous fucking things that the commentators are saying. This man's been having men come on his face all day. Men are just coming at him constantly. This man's been handling a lot of balls. He's been having a lot of balls in his face back to back. This man's been taking it so good. Like a bunch of out of context kind of play-by-plays, like commentary of football activities. And they're like... At first they're kind of blasé about it, but then like the more they hear, they're like, alright, now this is getting interesting. Okay, I'm willing to listen. If it's gonna be overtly weird and crude and sexual, like now you got my attention. I've showed that to so many people and they all love it. Showed it to Gracie, showed it to a bunch of friends. Everyone was like, this is amazing. And also for a lot of us, we would probably be more willing to watch football if it got more unhinged more readily like that. That was a real treat. Renee likes football. Oh, I should clarify, it's American football. As opposed to what we call soccer. Yeah, in football, in European football, you're not really handling a lot of balls. But we are playing with balls with our feet, which is, you know, also what some people are going to be really, really, really into. Excuse me. Alright, so we got a path this way. I'm kind of curious what this, with that little, like, kind of warp zone thing, this little portal thing. That's definitely got something. We actually might have to do both. There's like some kind of ethereal pillar. Maybe there's like 2 switches we gotta hit. Yeah, when it comes to American football, Thanksgiving Thursday is always like a really big football kind of day, for one reason or another. But there's always like, yeah, a very, very like well advertised and well, oh, I see. Jump on the lights. Okay, so we're okay. Yeah, it's always a big deal. There's always a big to do about the Thanksgiving Day football game. It's never the same teams or anything. I think it's. And in fact, I don't even know if there's really any significance to the NFL league, necessarily. I can't make that jump, can I? I can't make those jumps. I can't make these cuffs. I'm gonna assume we just gotta follow the blinking lights. But there's definitely something over there. Guessing. Yeah, we drop down. Yeah, so we can't assume the lights will always be there. So yeah, I'm not sure if there's any significance to the Thanksgiving Thursday game other than it falls on Thanksgiving and it's just an enjoyable, an easy pastime for a lot of us, just having on the background after having a big old Thanksgiving dinner where we all ate teleported back, or we all ate too much food and regret nothing, and maybe regret some things. Maybe some of us hate ourselves a little bit for overindulging. How little damage I'm doing to that observer. I'm trying to land my shots, Shane. I'm trying to be an MLG gamer. Go to my rocket launcher so I can hit him with one of these. See, I'm gonna splort all over him. Splort on me good, Big Daddy, is what that guy probably said, probably. Up against the wall. The exciting music makes me still think that there's like something nearby, but I think we're in the clear. Yeah, American football. You're a fan of the Ravens. Are you? Do you have a like a connection to Baltimore? So the Baltimore Ravens, right? Or if you're just a fan of the Ravens as a bird, that's also pretty cool and pretty valid. I do appreciate that the butt rock. It's more butt metal. The butt metal is yet to cease. I'm okay with this. And now we're in a... Why are we in a David Lynchian hallway and or, I don't know, sanitarium of sorts? Has like that asylum kind of vibe. Brings a lot of revenue, yeah. From just, if not just from a viewership perspective alone. Damn, yeah, its significance to the league is probably indifferent, but yeah, just the fact that it brings in a lot of viewers is no doubt important. You know, just that in that of itself. Gonna be checking every single door ever. Probably. Whoa! This is gonna be a little bit tricksy. Earlier I was trying to land my shots with these guys, and now I'm unable to do exactly that. I'm gonna be sad when this game ends because it means no more worm launcher, explosive worm launcher fella, which I've really been enjoying. I'm glad I made this upgrade. Even though it's not always a good idea, there's been a number of situations where this weapon is a danger, if not straight up liability to use. But in the times like this, when it's like very easy and very fun to use, it's great. That being said, I am curious to try out the second game. We'll play a decent bit of the second game for sure. And I'm sure it also has like quite a lot of unique, really cool and like upgradable weapons. I assume it has like a similar system. I'm sure we'll see some repeats. I'm sure some weapons will come back, maybe with some alternate upgrade options. We have good things to look forward to for sure, but I'm gonna miss this worm launcher for sure. Who up right now launching they worm right now? Yeah, Baltimore. Browns fan though. Are the Ravens and the Browns butting heads constantly, because I don't know if I'm not too familiar with a lot of rivalries with American football. December 26th is a big football. Yeah, European football. That makes sense. The shirt, the jersey, the glasses, got the cap, Drenae's all dripped out. Hell yeah. Well, says mortal enemies. Division rivals, that would make sense. That makes a lot of sense. It didn't kill him. You were supposed to die. Pretty irresponsible of you to not die from that explosion, bro. Get freaking harpooned. Oh, that's this thing. Whoops. There we go. There, one more explosion still. One more fella. Thought there was one more fella.
Glad I could find these.
I appreciate that there was like that whole hallway full of rooms, and we only just found one and pressed a switch. I wonder if there were other secrets we could have maybe found, or if maybe you were kind of guaranteed where the third room you checked was going to have a switch, and that was going to be all you needed. Regardless, I'll go and save. Game saved. Now, doors open. Finish the level, get a bunch of resources. We got one of two secrets, no story things to find necessarily. They're the reason your team was gone for 3 years? When you say gone, do you mean like just not in the running for the postseason, or do you mean like the team just wasn't in the NFL at all for 3 years? Because I've never heard of any like any drama specifically between those two teams, but I can understand the division rivalry aspect. You're the Chiefs. Ah, they're the big ones. I wouldn't necessarily expect there to be any particular rivalry between the Ravens and the Chiefs, other than the fact that everybody hates the Chiefs right now because they've been winning so much. Now, granted, I'm in Missouri, and specifically St. Louis. Some of you might remember back in the good old days, circa the year 2000, back when we won the Super Bowl, St. Louis had our own NFL team. It was the Rams. We're now, I want to say Los Angeles. I think the Rams are in LA now. Or maybe it's San Fran. Somewhere in California. One of the major Californian cities. But for many, many years, we had our own NFL team. It was the St. Louis Rams. And they were great for a hot minute there. Motherfucking Kurt Warner, he was the man. He was the man with the plan. Everybody freaking loved Kurt Warner. He was the fucking hometown hero right there. And, but yeah, I want to say like, gosh, I think it's like 2000. I think it was after I graduated. I think it was like 2011, 2012, somewhere around there. There was this whole big situation where the Rams got sold to, I want to say, yeah, Los Angeles, San Francisco, somewhere out west in California. And it was kind of a situation where nobody was a fan of how that whole thing went out. The people who brokered the deal clearly, like, I'm trying to remember who it was. It was the name Kroenke, I think. Kroenke. The person who brokered the deal definitely did not have St. Louis in his best interests. And everybody agreed that, like, St. Louis kind of got shorted by the whole deal. Now, granted, like, a lot of people were already upset that we were losing a big football team, or losing an NFL team. Like, that already kind of stung. But the fact that we got it screwed out of what really should have been a bigger payout was a bummer. So, for a while, like, the whole situation with the Rams was kind of a point of consternation for a lot of folks here. A lot of people were pretty bummed. And obviously, for the closest NFL team we had was the Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City, Missouri. Not Kansas City, Kansas. There is a Kansas part of Kansas City, but yeah, we're talking Kansas City, Missouri. The far west side of the state. So yeah, for a lot of us, it was a bit of a bummer for a good couple years there. But Kansas City's been fucking cleaning up lately. They've been fucking gaming for the past, I guess, several years now. The past two in particular. And no, I don't just mean Taylor Swift. I mean, Taylor Swift did single-handedly win the Super Bowl by herself. But I also mean the team in general has been performing quite well. So now, suddenly all of us St. Louisians who are belly aching about, you know, the St. Louis Rams situation, suddenly we're doing okay. You know, suddenly a lot of us are actually doing all right about that whole situation. Now that we've got a sort of adopted hometown hero in the form of the Kansas City Chiefs. That's pretty cool. What's not so cool is I'm trying to see if this is like a thing I can reach. This seems like it could be a secret, but I don't know if I can make that jump. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna try one more time. If I can't do it, we're moving on. Owner took the team and moved it to Baltimore. Oh, so he wasn't allowed to keep them as the Browns. Interesting. So that would explain then, well, where there's probably at least some. Oh, I'm a gamer. At least some animosity, at least towards Baltimore in general, because that does sound really shitty. Could have maybe had a Super Bowl win by now. Yeah, that's really disappointing then. So then the Browns came back, but like, did a bunch of players get traded to Baltimore? As yeah, it sounds like you guys probably got screwed over then, which is pretty shitty. I can make that jump. I can break those cuffs. Oh, I can't break those cuffs. We tried to break those cuffs. Can move location is wild, yeah. It's one thing to move location, it's another thing to like get bought out, you know. I mean, I guess ultimately it leads to the same outcome, but yeah, the idea of buying and trading NFL teams, it is an odd concept. It really is. Like, I'm sure it's happened throughout history more than I think it has. I struggle. Whoa, I fell down. I struggle to think of any, like, obvious examples when it has happened ever. Of course, this is coming from somebody who really doesn't keep up with sports very much. I've been a huge sports guy myself. I mean, I enjoy when things are exciting, you know? I enjoy when it's like... a classic example was baseball. St. Louis is a big baseball city. We're a pretty big hockey city, not a huge football city anymore, obviously. We make up for all that by being a baseball-obsessed city. I don't really give two shits about baseball. It's fine. I'm happy that other people are excited about it. It's just not my cup of tea. But I will say, it is exciting when things are tense. And so a lot of us, for those who might be listening in who are from the city area, you remember 2011, right? World Series 2011, World 6, the World Series. So it's a best of 7, first to 4 wins. World 6 of the World Cities. We're down and we're looking bad. We've got one last guy up to bat, and we're down we're like in dire straits, and it really comes down to the last pitch on the last inning. Motherfucker lands the perfect home run, seals the deal on Game 6. We go to Game 7, we take the World Series. That shit was fucking baller. That shit was so exciting. So when things are exciting, I'm what's called a fair weather fan. I'm a fan when things are cool and things are exciting. But when things are boring and it's the mid-season and it's like, who the fuck cares? It's the regular shit. And it's just a regular-ass game, and it's a regular Tuesday, and I'd rather be playing games, I'd rather be doing this, I'd rather be doing that. I'm such a Scrooge. I'm such like I don't want to watch baseball. That sounds lame. When things are hot, bro, I'm there. I'm fucking there when things are, like, really pumping. And that happens so infrequently, obviously. That shit never happens. Like, when are sports ever, like, that exciting? Like, really, really exciting. I would argue very rare. Very rarely are things really exciting. Now, that being said, there's some NBA stuff that's kind of cool that happened, I want to say, fairly recently. I feel like I heard some cool shit that happened in the NBA sphere this past season. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I can think it. Well, for one thing, motherfucking women's college ball has been popping off. Caitlin Clark has been, like, setting all kinds of records, and same kind of thing there. I really don't give two shits about basketball.
To protect
men's
myself.
or women's, college or otherwise, NBA or otherwise, but, like, dude, fucking Caitlin Clark's been popping off. That shit's cool. So, like, there's cool stuff for sure. But no, I only catch the highlights, man. So they didn't get traded. The whole team left. Wow, that's awful. They had to rebuild from scratch. That's miserable. Because that's the thing, when you've got an existing team, even if some of the players are getting older, even if people are, like, looking towards retirement pretty soon, you can still use those, you know, some of those players as trades. You know, it might sound kind of weird to, like, see them as, like, human capital necessarily, but no, I mean, it's legit. It is a resource for the team to be able to use. So yeah, when the whole team evaporates like that, then that's gonna suck for everybody. It's gonna really, really be unfair. So yeah, I feel bad that had to happen to your team. Well, that is really shitty. And like you said, had that not happened, you could have had some of that momentum and kind of built off it. Then you're right, you probably could have had at least been in the running for the postseason by that point. So yeah, I also, Will, I appreciate that you stuck by your team. Because I bet a lot of people were like, man, fuck this. This shit sucks. Like, this is a sinking ship. I'm out. I'm converting to another kind of team. Not Whale, though. He sticks by his team. I respect that, Whale. Mark of a true fan right there. Not one of these Faraday chumps like Super Hobbit. He's a real one. What I was gonna say, I want to blow that thing up. I want to explode their faces. I mentioned a bunch. I love that fully upgraded shotgun. Shark face shotgun. I love that shit. Do not love this guy, though. Not a big fan of the Glocks. Although it is a funny name. Love how this penetrates. Yes, I love penetrating the dudes. I love getting penetrated. Actually, I don't really love getting penetrated by the dudes, but I love penetrating them. You heard me right. I'll say it with my full ass chest. Maybe even my full penis. Who knows? Ouch.
There's never
Gonna teleport me out pretty soon. I can smell it. Yep, I got teleported. I'm assuming this is the same, like, bundle of resources every time. I figure they're not gonna give me the same bundle every time. I'm really enjoying these kind of maybe not non-Euclidean, but these kind of disjointed sequences. Where we're not just going in the same theme every time. I like how now it's like a series of hallways, kind of looking like a, oh, we got some story. Kind of looking like a university, or maybe this is more of a hotel, but looking less out in the wilderness and out in space and time, but more just like regular stuff. So I appreciate the diversity in areas right now. Nordique de Quebec, which the USA became Colorado. I did not know that one. Shifty football with a few bright spots. Yeah. Well, you've been putting in the hours, man. Hours and years for that matter. It's an institution. Whale sticking by it, man. The Olympics, yeah. Never catch any of that shit, but you... Oh, but you do watch all of it. Because I thought you were going to say, Irasi, that you catch the highlights. Because that's what I do. I catch the highlights. Lord of Eternity. I catch the highlights. I pay attention to, like, the clips. You know, the like, the fun moments, the highlights that are exciting and cool. But no, I don't really watch a whole lot of it while it's happening.
Office, but...
Again, fair weather fan through and through right here. What I do enjoy are, like, the funny moments in the Olympics. And I don't mean funny like in the expense of others, but the kind of stuff that kill one guy and suddenly we're back. I don't mean like funny like, you know, something unfortunate happening, but, you know, truly remarkable things. There was, what was it the most recent time? It was a pole vaulter that got disqualified because his generous package like tipped the pole vaulting boundary, the threshold he was trying to clear. It's like he probably would have made it, but his bulge was like a little bit too generous, and that's one of those like hashtag big dick problems. Motherfucker was like, I'm sure he was bummed, but at the same time he was probably like, I mean, it's one of those. Guys like, hey man, sorry you got disqualified. He'd probably do one of those like, I mean, you know, I'm complaining too much. Hashtag big dick problems. Jealous? I'm envious. I got some bulge envy, I can't say that much. Yeah, clear the bar, I guess. Yeah, it's probably just called the bar. Clear the bar. Yeah. So, like, those kinds of moments are things that I enjoy. I mean, man, I remember back in, like, I guess it would have been 2016, I think. Maybe it was 2014, somewhere around there. When motherfucking Michael Phelps was the hero of the United States swim team, obviously. He came out of nowhere and was, you know, setting all kinds of records. He was just a fucking superstar, and that was really exciting too. Didn't hurt that again. It was you know, USA representing. I'm not sure if the pole vaulter was the United States, but the aforementioned big dick problems pole vaulter of the poles. But oh shit! I hit the stairs. There we go. So it hit my own face. Did quite a bit of damage. The armor though. But yeah, Michael Phelps like popping off. That was exciting. Did we already? Oh, I've not been here. Okay. I saw the one bundle of ammo. Oop. character. If I miss one of these jumps, I'll be dead forever. Oop. You have to make the hup noise when you jump, or else you don't jump as good. That's how it works in games like this. I remember like some of those like more high-profile moments. Oh, I was supposed to jump. Whoops. I'll wait. Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, bunch of good players then. Oop. Oh, I missed. Oh, but that's actually kind of nice. They you take a little bit of damage and then just respawn. So it's not uber punishing with an instant death, which is kind of nice. Almost got to the end. Ravens got to have success right out of the gate. Yeah, that's the thing, because they got all those great players. Yeah, that explains the jealousy comment. Because yeah, that sounds pretty brutal. I keep looking in the wrong places. Almost lost it, but we pulled it back. We pulled out just in the nick of time. But to be clear, I was also envious of that man's generous package. It goes all the correct ways. Every single one.
I appreciate your kindness.
That one floating little gateway. A pre-battle blowing of my nose. Really getting myself in the mood. When the Ravens are involved, there's nothing friendly, says Whale. Says, get him out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Yeah, like I said, I don't blame him. I don't blame at least a small amount of salt. Now, I don't think they're going to throw us into a boss battle. I feel like the boss battle is going to be its own individual kind of experience. Because I think that's how the previous boss battles have been. You start a level, and then it kind of throws you right in. As opposed to like doing a bunch of stuff and then a boss battle. So I think this is all just... This is probably... This might be the last like standard level. Maybe.
More bullets.
More science is needed to confirm this theory. The big gauntlet, is a door gonna close behind me? You bet your sweet titties it is. So there I was, barbecue sauce on my titties. Oh, it went for him. I thought it was gonna go for this guy. These fucking running fellas. It's a running fool. When I started to really feel sick a couple days ago. On Monday, I was kind of feeling it, but Tuesday, I was like, oh, fuck, this sucks. Like I woke up Tuesday morning, and I was like, this is a shitty time. And, you know, and Grace and I were, of course, talking. It's like, well, how are we going to do for Thanksgiving? And I was like, well, we'll play it by ear, and we'll play it by ear. But I was encouraged. I was like, you know what? I'm not, like, punking out just yet. And the way I knew that it wasn't, like, horrible, it wasn't, like, terror bad, was because I was still able to do, like, funny voices. Can't remember what it was, but I was doing some kind of impression of one of the cats. Of like one of the cats getting angry and stupid about something. And I was still able to do a dumb voice. And I was like, alright, that's when you know it's like, it's still, I'm living at least. I'm living through whatever this is. Like, you know, it's really bad if I'm like,
deserves to be emptied.
Doing a stupid voice for the cats, like Shayna, for instance, if she's like, I need some fucking attention or I'm gonna fucking die. Like, if I attempt that voice and I'm like, I need some, that's how you know I'm like on death's door. But if I'm able to do a stupid impersonation of one of our animals without my voice cracking, then we gonna be all right. All right, we picked up all the resources. I tactically chose not to kill the last fella. Also, for one thing, I'm trying to catch up with this fool. Chose not to kill the last fella, so I could gather all the stuff. I knew it was gonna yoink me out, and sure enough, it keeps replenishing the supplies. That's very generous. I just jumped down. Nah, I probably can't. Get to see Michael Phelps in the flesh. That's cool. Invested in your soccer team. That's awesome. by the 49ers owners. I would have never guessed, but that's really cool. But that being said, I'm not terribly surprised. I'm not sure which football team that is, ironically, but I suspect it's probably a very, very popular one. Like a very successful one. And of course, you know, when they're successful like that, they are pulling in some money. You know, they're pulling in some dollars or some euros or pound sterling. And when there's like big money involved, then yeah, there's people, there are enterprising sports entrepreneurs who, you know, they're like, hey, you know, maybe this is a little bit outside of our wheelhouse, but you know what, we're willing to go in some dosh to maybe pull a little something. You know, try to turn a buck or two out of this thing. So yeah, suddenly we're a little bit more interested, a little bit more invested. Literally, in this case, being invested.
A shrine to mark my progress.
Michael Phelps and Will Ferrell, of all things. Yeah, not what I would expect at all. What's Will got for us? If this is fuck you, Baltimore, I'm gonna laugh really hard.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it!
Fuck you, Baltimore!
If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend,
You're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars!
bad deal.
Cars that break down!
Thieves.
If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill,
You can kiss my ass.
it's our
What does he say when it's the third thing? Does he say thieves or does he say bees?
down!
Thieves.
If you think you're gonna
Bad deal.
Cars that break down!
Thieves.
If you think you're
He
gonna
said
find a bargain at
thieves.
Big Bill,
You can kiss my ass.
it's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker!
You'll fall for this bullshit.
Guaranteed!
If you find a better deal,
Shove it up your ugly ass!
you heard us right.
Shove it up your ugly ass!
Bring your tray.
Bring your title!
Bring your wife.
We'll
fuck
fuck
her.
That's right, we'll fuck your wife.
Because at Big Bill Hell,
You're fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
take a hike
to Big Bill Hell.
home of challenge pissing.
That's right.
Challenge pissing.
How does it work?
If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet,
You get no down payment.
don't wait.
Don't delay.
Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off.
Only at Big Bill Hell.
The only dealer that tells you to fuck off.
Hurry up, asshole.
This event ends the minute after you write us a check.
And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker.
Go to hell.
Big Bill Hell's Cars.
Baltimore's filthiest.
And exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland.
Guaranteed.
Amazing. I've probably watched this like a dozen times, 10 of which have been watched on stream, and it never fails to make me laugh. Do I not have this saved as a favorite? I ought to. I don't have it saved as a favorite. What the hell's wrong with me? Yeah, this is the original. How many views? 1.3 million views. It deserves at least 900 more million views. Yeah, if you just search for fuck you, Baltimore, it's gonna show right up. And I was saying earlier how my nose has been on its best behavior and I've not been leaking too much, and yet here I am. Yeah, here I am, leaking like a son of a bitch. And the Ravens win the Super Bowl and the Browns don't? We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Most honest car commercial ever. That's what's especially fun about this for some of the more younger members of our audience. Some of you might not necessarily remember this, but yeah, back in the day, that's kind of minus the vulgarity and fucking of the wives and challenge pissing. That like general pacing and cadence of the commercials is exactly how they went. When it comes to like local access television car dealership commercials go, that's kind of like the general like production of how those kinds of things went. So having something like be that authentic, seemingly that authentic, but also being so vulgar and silly is a delightful combination. It's very, very well done. In fact, I think Arctic was even telling us that the reason that video is the way that it is that it was made like as a joke by some of those production companies that would make car dealership commercials, like just as like a thing that was just shared internally within like people that worked at these car dealerships. I don't think it was meant to ever see the light of day necessarily. It's had a lot of re-upload. Oh, that might be why then. That might be why. Hold on, what's this one?
your way to work tomorrow instead of sitting.
Oh, yeah, we'll watch this one too. I don't remember this one as well, but no, we did watch it. I think I watched it for the first time on stream a few months ago, I want to say.
Hey, on your way to work tomorrow instead of sitting around with your finger up your ass, look around. There's a union out there called AFSCME, and they're busting their balls for you doing a lot of shit work you take for granted. For example, we pick up your fucking garbage.
Garbage.
We got broads out there who keep your kids from getting run over by some hard-on. We plug up the holes in the road so you don't fuck up your car. And we push around a lot of little old ladies from Florida. We're out there zapping rats and roaches and making sure your kids don't drink piss from no fucking water fountains. We're fucking AFSCME, Amalgamated Federalization. Hey, I don't know what the fuck it means.
I don't fucking know what it is.
All I know is we're hard-working, tax-paying people like you, and we don't take shit from nobody. You got that, asshole? AFSCME, the fucking union that works for you.
Hey, forget about it. Hey, I love it. That's wonderful. So yeah, or maybe that's what this is. Maybe I was getting these two things conflated. Maybe I was like combining two stories when I didn't mean to. Yeah, this was recorded as a joke track. It was passed around just like internally before it somehow got uploaded to YouTube. And thank goodness it did, because it's wonderful. Wonderful stuff. What's up, Smokey? Happy Thanksgiving to you, buddy. Appreciate you popping in. Happy Thanksgiving to all United States enjoyers. Hope everyone's doing well. Appreciate you popping in, Smokey. Got to take down the Chiefs first. I think the Chiefs did lose for the first time this season, maybe a week or so ago. So they're not, untouchable, but they are doing really well right now. What in the hell are we watching? A delightful video. A very delightful video. Some very good stuff. Wait, did Renee send us something too? If it's really short, we can watch it. It's a shorty.
You've got to get the all-new stair slide.
The all-new stair slide is exponentially
Tell me about the all-new stair slide. Oh boy.
And
because it will get stuck in my head. I knew Drenae was. I was like, Drenae's gonna say, Alex, it's not Spanish. Alex, stop! It's not Spanish. What are you doing? I was only pretending to be an idiot for once. Usually it's unintentional. Usually if I say something stupid, it is very much unintentional. But in that particular case, it was all part of the charade. It's stuck in your head forever. Oh yeah. Some songs will just do that to you. They'll just get stuck in your brain. Like a fucking brainworm. It'll just burrow itself into your cerebellum. And there's no way to yoink it out. Save maybe for years of therapy. Like how the box is all faced me.
There's no way
in. Locked. No way in. Can't use my tentacle rocket launcher to blow the door off. Ooh, that being said, I probably could blow this thing up.
I did not expect this to be calming.
A secret. This is not really a game where destructible walls are like a huge focus, but there have been a handful of instances where either obviously or maybe not so obviously, I like the wallpaper wall, it's kind of fun. Obviously or not so obviously, there'll be like a little crack in the wall that would expose itself, and I'm all for exposing my crack or exposing someone else's crack. I don't know. Regardless, I'm all down for it. Hell yeah. And now we're sailing on the Sea of Madness to take us to what might be the final level and maybe the final boss battle encounter. About to find out, baby. Let's see what awaits. I hope it's friends. Is friendship the ultimate trial? Is battling loneliness the true final boss? And finding inner peace from within?
I do not care what you are going to do.
Or is the final boss a giant Lovecraft-inspired demon creature? I'm gonna expect it's the latter.
And you messed with me.
Okay, they're giving us a bunch of shit, pretty much refilling everything, and I'm full on everything apparently. Look at that, I can't pick up shit.
Mark my words.
Armor, health, I've got everything I could possibly carry and then some. We'll save. Let it be known, our fella is no longer here. I mean, maybe I wasn't paying as close of attention. Was he not there last time? I thought he was. There's still his booze. There's like a skeleton. There's no little tentacle fella anymore. I'll be sad if he's gone. I'll be sad if he got got. He was our like one true friend, or the one true constant this whole time. You know, the whole thing about our cousin, the whole thing about humanity falling by the wayside with the people joining the cult, even our own sanity being called into question, and now our one true consistent friend and ally is gone forever. Uh-oh. Cthulhu? Where? Oh, right there, probably. Okay. Nope, don't get got. Yep. I think I need to be paying better attention to my environment. Oh, we're really just fighting Cthulhu, huh? I wonder if he has a weak spot. Kind of like the previous big boss. Not the like the little clusters of little fellas, but like the previous big boy. That would do like the belly slams. That guy had a weak spot, and it was his big tum-tums. Alright, well, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing... I'm gonna be seeing this all the way through. In the first attempt, but we'll have more attempts, of course. And I'll also have... Oh, he's getting sad. It's like... Oh, God, I'll watch it. It's a bullet hell all of a sudden. He's like looking really sad. He's looking pretty worse for wear, although I'm not doing much better. Could heal. I probably should heal. I never did get any more levels. Oh, I got so close to another level. Not that there's much that I really... Ah, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I got stuck on the wall, goddamn. I got fucking eviscerated. Alright, now that we've kind of got a bit of a taste for this, let's see if we can do this proper. Unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to be able to use our souped-up rocket launcher, but of course we do have the standard rocket launcher, which doesn't have any upgrades for upping the damage. We could up the firing rate, but I'm not sure that would really help us at this point. And so it's kind of a summary of kind of what happened in those days. Gotcha. I mean, it is interesting hearing about these kinds of things. Even as a person that's nearly not into sports necessarily, I do find these kinds of things fascinating, especially when it's like a rivalry of sorts. You know, rivalry between two teams within the same division. I mean, Baltimore and Cleveland, right? Cleveland, they're not like that geographically close together, but yeah, being within the same division and like constantly having some history, and not just the usual kind of history, not the usual kind of history and the usual kind of rivalry that you would expect. A good example, I was mentioning how St. Louis, you know, we're like a pretty decently like enthusiastic hockey city. But we're primarily more of a baseball city. And when it comes to hockey rivalries... Oh, there we go. We got him on the... Maybe not on the fences, but he's definitely hurting. Yeah, when it comes to our hockey teams, yeah, St. Louis Blues and the Chicago Blackhawks have... Whoa, shit. They've had like a decent rivalry over the years. A decently sized rivalry. Maybe not quite as pronounced as... Whoa, shit. As other... Oh, fuck, team rivalries, but yeah, it's decently. It's decently pronounced. I have to invoke those iframes. Oh, God, man, it just covers my face. I have to invoke that iframe building a little bit here, so I can kind of push through the damage. So yeah, the St. Louis Blues and the Chicago Blackhawks. And honestly, if we're talking about St. Louis and Chicago, I also have to mention the, not quite as pronounced, it's kind of been more muted in more recent years. But yeah, originally, a much more pronounced rivalry between the St. Louis Cardinals baseball team and the Chicago Cubs. But that kind of diminished over the years when the Chicago Cubs, you know, went, what was it, like 100 some odd years without getting any World Series wins. The Chicago Cubs curse. Curse of the Billy Goat, that's what we called it. I'm sure this will do much more damage. it's doing very little damage, honestly. Ouch. It's a bit awkward of a boss battle where I'm having to, like, look up to shoot at him, but, like, look at the ground very, very deliberately to make sure I don't get tickled. I think I'm supposed to jump when he does that, like, ground pound attack. Yeah, I think it's exactly it. It's not quite so obvious. It's not like the ground is glowing. Like this. Like, that's a more obvious kind of AoE. But I think when he raises his arms up, it makes, like, a noise. Get ready to jump. Not this one, though. There's just this orb that just kind of rolls around and is very in the way and awkward. Oh, I had the wrong thing. Shit. Just paying attention. So yeah, that was pretty much all of our rockets. I'm not sure if he's going to have, like, another phase. Or if he just has the one health bar. Since he is, I think, the final boss, it wouldn't shock me. Oh, okay. It wouldn't shock me, yeah, if he was going to have, like, another bonus phase. Shit. I'm gonna avoid getting hit by that guy. Pretty good health-wise. Ouch. Oof, oof, oof. Oh, man, I got fucking bounced real bad. Oh, then that happens, yeah. This little lump that's, like, following me around is getting really annoying real fast. I'm gonna actually use this, so I can just ignore his bullshit for a bit. I'm still getting, like, jostled, but I'm ignoring damage for a little bit. Oh, he's real sad. Look how sad he is. Good. He should stay sad. He should stay sad, and he should feel bad about himself as a person. And by person, I mean demon thing, eldritch entity. It's just me, or is this phase a lot easier? That middle phase is rough, but this is a lot simpler. Give me, like, the well-projected attacks over anything, any day of the week. Yeah, that was nothing. That second phase was really tough, but use that iframe ability, you're good to go. Third phase is nothing. Yeah, give me, like, the well-telegraphed stuff any day of the week.
Lord of everything?
Since I killed him, does that make me the Lord of everything?
The ruler laughs sarcastically, looking into your eyes. He says this pain will never end. His voice is still powerful.
Even though I decapitated his ass?
Convulsions come with this sound. You feel that your body is changing.
Oh shit.
You're writhing in pain.
Have I become
grow from your face, from
the father?
back, your wings. Do you already understand what is happening?
If I become the father that must be forgiven?
The pain. Let go. You regain your eyesight. You feel like after strong drugs.
Well, I might be on some strong drugs depending on what's around me.
Can you see these people? Normal people.
Was it all a dream?
Yes, they're looking at you.
Was it all just an elaborate dream? Are they pulling us a Mario 2 on us?
You killed all the townspeople and your own cousin in a manic frenzy.
Ah, that's the story then.
Do you already understand what is happening? Do you already understand what you've done? This pain will never end.
So whether or not that is indeed what went down, or if that's like the lie we're being fed, I guess we'll have to find out. And we'll be finding out soon, because we're going to be starting up the sequel in a moment here as well. Don't let the credits play out. Because yeah, that was like the whole... That was like the basic events that we saw transpire. Where we were... Let's see, what was it? Our cousin reached out to us. At the very start, they were talking about how our cousin has reached out to us because he's been pursuing some kind of weird, fucked up cult kind of thing. Some kind of cult activity in this area where... In like our hometown. and he's like discovered something terrible, but he needs our help. And he writes to us, and we go to help him. But when we can't find him, like we're picking up clues that he left along the way for us. We're trying to like catch up to him, but we're always like a few steps behind him. So we're trying to find him. All the way we're finding hints and indications of some cult that is formed. We eventually find the cult has killed him, and that this cult is being led by this like powerful governor that holds dominion over the town. And this cult that we find, like we see this big town that is like just full of humans that are possessed. We have to kill all of them. And we of course kill the governor, but then we have to go for the thing that was controlling him from the get-go. Got endless mode as well. That's kind of cool. So it's true, we did kind of technically kill a bunch of townspeople, and our cousin did die, but it was in, of course, pursuit of vanquishing this cult. But if this power hierarchy stretches farther than we first thought, if there's other things that are pulling the strings, it would not surprise us. I'm curious what endless mode is. Okay, so it's like arena fights. That's kind of cool. Arena fights that are presumably endless. It's pretty cool. There's different difficulty settings. There's the priest, as well as the journalist. There is a second character you can play as in this game. I think they have different skill levels. The priest has more, like, defensive abilities, things that heal him, things that give him protection. Whereas the journalist has abilities that probably do more damage. Shorter cast times, more aggressive playstyle. So the journalist is more offensively focused. I assume the overall story and level setup is the same. I assume that like all that's really different is maybe the voiceover and some of the character models and the cutscenes. But I do find that impressive that there's two different characters with their own implied playstyles and their own skill sets. Which that was Forgive Me Father in all of its splendor. Really cool retro revival boomer shooter that I very much enjoyed. This has been on my list to play for a long time. In fact, I remember we were playing. What were we playing? We were playing another boomer shooter like a year or two ago, and I remember one of our friends, I want to say it was Woo, recommended it to us. It's like, by the way, if you enjoy this, it was something kind of similar, some kind of horror-inspired boomer shooters. Like, you should check this out. Maybe it was one of those Doom WADs. We played a number of Doom WADs back in the day. So this has been on my list to check out. Well, like I said, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Because now we're going to go ahead and fire up the sequel right the heck now. We're going to fire up the sequel. I'm going to change the category accordingly. So I will switch over in a moment's notice. But I should mention that the real reason why other than the fact that I wanted to play this game, the other reason, the thing that kind of incentivized me to kind of bump this up in the list of priorities is this. So this is kind of similar to what we had with, what was it? With Hands of Necromancy 2, where we had that challenge to unlock the first 2 transformations and submit like a clip or submit like a highlight of me accomplishing that challenge in Hands of Necromancy 2. And if we completed that challenge, which we did, we got a bunch of extra giveaway keys to give away to viewers. We have a similar thing for Forgive Me Father 2 to coincide with it exiting early access. This game's actually been playable since last year, but it just recently exited early access. And Lurkit, one of my not my tippy top of favorites, but one of my favorite streamer publisher portal sites where you can apply for review keys as a content creator, YouTuber, Twitch streamer, what have you. They've got this sweet deal with Fulcrum Publishing where they provide these little challenges sometimes, and this one is to stream the game and fight or defeat even at least one of the 4 main bosses of the game. And if we do so, we get a giveaway key for this game, Wrath of Aeon, and Dread Templar. Of course, I really enjoy this game. I've yet to play either of these 2 games. These have both come highly recommended. Wrath, Aeon of Ruin, and Dread Templar apparently are both quite good. So I have 20 hours in to play enough of Forgive Me Father 2 to fight the first boss. So let's go ahead and jump into this right the heck now. Give me one sec while I switch the categories over and do a couple things behind the scenes here. And it shouldn't take long, honestly, because just have to... Literally, it's the difference of 2 characters on my keyboard. Space and the number 2. That's really it. And just like that... I changed it in one other place. And they'll be all ripe for the pickings. Unfortunately, it does not have a category on all the sites, but it has enough overlap to make it work. To make it twerk. So, Forgive Me Father 1 is completed. We're jumping right into the second game. Right here, right now. We actually played through the demo for this game a year or so ago. That was to coincide with it entering into early access. That was actually also through Lurker. That's actually how I got a review key for this game in the first place. Because it was a special deal. If you streamed the entirety of the demo, you got a free copy of the game. For the second game. We played through the demo some time ago. I'm assuming probably, if I had to guess, probably the demo was like the first couple levels. In fact, I seem to recall in the demo, the first level was like some kind of asylum, hospital area. And the end of the first game, you're obviously in a hospital, asylum area. Oh god, that's loud. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked. Do that much. Now it's so quiet. Okay, maybe not quite that quiet. It's so quiet. It's adorable. I'm like trying to find that sweet spot. Probably 50. 50 or 60. We'll do 6. That's probably good. Sound effects is probably good. Voice will lower a little bit as well. A decent bit. Ambience. Good. Anything otherwise? Languages, English subtitles, yes, please. Blood, yes. Can I say blood extra? Extra blood? Extra juicy? Red. Green. There's no rainbow sprinkles option? No R mode. I wonder if it's like film grain effect. Yeah, everything else I'll probably just leave as default. Display. That's all fun and dandy. 60 FPS is good. Although I'm pretty sure, similar to the first game, there won't be like a ton of ultra demanding graphics effects going on. We'll leave it, yeah, I mean, we'll crank the settings for sure, but I mean, even if I didn't have a decently beefy GPU, I don't think this would be super demanding. Which is one of the nice things that I really enjoy about retro revival boomer shooter style FPSs like this. Very rarely do you need an extremely juicy, girthy, well-endowed GPU to be able to play the game. Right, so let me make sure we're capturing in all the right places. And let me just grab one last thing, then we'll be truly and for real ready to roll. Whoops. Gotta be this one. Make it so, number 1. All right. We're all set. And this is Forgive Me Father 2. Like I said, we just completed the first game minutes earlier. Final boss was really not too bad, honestly. We defeated Cthulhu. We woke up. As the battle ended, we kind of came to in this hospital or asylum, strapped to a gurney. All these doctors and scientists surrounding us, implying that it was some sort of dream sequence, and we are being accused of committing horrible atrocities, killing an entire town, killing our cousin in some kind of maniacal rage. Was it true? Was it all true? Or was it all just one big misunderstanding? Or are the powers that be continuing to try to pull the strings in their favor, and it's all a conspiracy? Let's find out.
I finally defeated you. You want to deceive me again with even more lies. I won't give up, and I will uncover the truth.
We got a beard now.
Was it all a dream? What is happening? I only remember a letter where someone asked for my help. Without hesitation, I set out on the journey.
It's from our cousin, right? The letter?
Where has this led me? Are these only horrific visions, or is it a hurtful truth hidden in the shadows?
I mean, it's hard to fight Cthulhu and not come out at least a bit fucked up mentally. Sanity unscathed.
The world from darkness.
So it doesn't surprise me that we ended up in an asylum.
It's beyond my comprehension. The one who seeks the truth must first face their demons. I clearly need to leave this place.
Showed him reading a letter just now. He got something that...
Get up. Bad things knocking about. There's something wrong with this place. That's for sure. About darn time.
And we have a knife suddenly, just randomly. Oh, well, it showed him having a knife in the intro. Yeah, maybe somebody mailed it to us then, in that envelope. You can flush the toilet. Interactive gameplay. Interactive game design, hell yeah. Flushable toilet. Not a stabbable toilet, unfortunately. Alright, never mind. Game's unplayable. Uninstalling it. Gameplay's canceled. You can't stab the toilet. You can slash it. You can't stab it. Turn down the sensitivity. I remember that in the first game. The sensitivity was a little bit much out of the starting gate. I'll check the key bindings real quick, but I don't think I have to really memorize too much. And sure enough, yeah, I think what we played in the demo is identical, or at least extremely similar to the first couple levels of the final game, which is acceptable. I'm not surprised by that. Various kinds of weapon slots, exotic weapon slots. I remember, was that the same number of weapons? I feel like there was, I think it went up to 7 at least. Hard to say though. We'll find out. Find out eventually. It's a dedicated flashlight button, madness ability. Okay, so the abilities I think might be a little bit different then than the first game, because with the first game we had like the 3, or I guess it was 4. It was the 4 Q, F, E, and R, I think, for these special abilities. This one we might just have 1, but it might be something a little bit more focused. I think in my excitement I forgot to actually lower this. I think we did 0.7 last time. Right, but it begs the question. That's pretty good, I think. It begs the question of, what was the thing we received in that letter? Was it just a knife, or did it also entail like some instruction?
You got a knife in your pocket. You've been eating it. Mark my words. Get your hide out of this cell. They're coming for you.
Coming for you. That's flattering. They're coming for me. They're coming for me. Wow, that's flattering. I mean, I'm not dressed to my best, but if they're all about it, that's very flattering. Tell them I'm married. It's a little bit awkward, but flattering no less. Also, that's a little bit morbid. Knocked over stool. Actually, not even a knocked over stool. Knocked over toilet. Man, they didn't even give the dignity of giving this guy a stool. Poor guy had to off himself by hanging off a toilet. That's just extra undignified. Now, I will say I do miss the lantern. And I can't dig through there. Okay, that's obviously a Shawshank Redemption reference. But I was hoping there'd be like a secret somewhere. The reference is the secret. Yeah, but it begs the question though, if like what else we received in that letter, in addition to having, I think, the knife. Again, I missed the lantern because it's very dark in here. Yeah, wondering if there was, wait, what's it say? Brave patient. Okay. Oh, it just those are good boy stickers. If you were a good boy and you took your medicine well, you get the brave patient sticker. That's so nice. Yeah, it begs the question of what else was in that letter, if anything. If it maybe, I mean, there was like the voiceover that said like there's stuff that needs to be taken care of. There's like unresolved business. That's pretty much all I was really getting at.
What the hell is going on here?
Wouldn't surprise me if there's the implication that our guy, you know, he used the knife to like pick the lock maybe in his cell, or maybe the cell was left open. He said like, they're coming for you, and sure enough, there's nobody here. It also begs the question of, you know, in the first game, we just went through that whole adventure. We killed a bunch of bad guys. It was all very, you know, extravagant and exciting and gory and gruesome and badass. What if it really was all just in our heads? What if we really are a murderous villain? What if we're the bad guys?
Did I just kill a man?
What if the dude I just killed was like a regular... Oh, there it is. There's a name drop. Just a regular old jabroni. Just a regular old dude. And I just killed him dead. And it was unnecessary. Oh, we got some Cthulhu Fhtagn going on over here. Yeah, what if we truly did kill our cousin? What if we did bring that entire town to ruin in a murderous, maniacal rampage? There's another Shawshank Redemption here. What if, you know, there's the ambiguity that makes it all very uncertain, which is all exciting. And that would, of course, bring the question then of, like, what state are we in right now?
There must be a switch.
Is it this switch right here? Is that switch right there? How about that?
Open.
Door open. So I guess we'll have to just continue our way and find out. Get some armor. Checkpoint reach, very good. Can't pick up the lantern. What if I could? Yeah, I do recognize some of this. Oh shit. From the demo that we played.
I heard them.
I want to say a year, excuse me, a year or two ago.
The on-call room. Supposedly for your own.
The on-call room for their own safety. Well, I guess that's the on-call room, and it's for us soon.
I could definitely use it now. They're psychopaths. Take a gander upstairs. I think you'll find a passage.
Is this like some other force that is imploring us and is giving us advice, or is it like just our own dude's fucked psyche, like our questionable sanity, chipping away at us and whispering sweet questionable nothings? All very questionable. Journey wants to read some Lovecraft. It's funny you mentioned that. Actually, a couple years ago for Christmas, my brother, I think, got me a collection of I don't know if it's all of them. I don't know if it's every single one that he wrote, but like a big old book that has a collection of Lovecraft short stories. And because yeah, I've never actually read Lovecraft before. I'm like a fake Lovecraft fan. You know, I have watched movies, I've played video games that obviously take inspiration from Lovecraft's writings. Like he's such like a commonplace source of inspiration for a lot of media nowadays. But no, I'm like such a fake fan. I've never actually read the source material that inspired all of it. Like I've played Arkham Horror, I've played Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth. Like, you know, I've very much engaged with things that are like branded as Lovecraft derivative things. So yeah, that's something that I very much do want to read. Of course, I have not a ton of ammo. I gotta use this sparingly. Just to see, I'm probably gonna stick with my knife for a bit. You know, it's legit. You know, it's a legit FPS experience when first time you shoot an explosive thing, the game lags for just a moment. It's like one brief little moment. The game's like, kind of stutters for a smidge. What if there's reloading? I'm reloading. 13 bullets? That's not much.
I have no way to escape. I need more ammunition.
Like how when the guys die nowadays, at least when you melee them, they like kind of fly back. They don't just crumple into a heap of bones and meat like they did in the first game. Like them getting kind of knocked on their ass is very satisfying. Headshot. I also like the headshot collar. That makes me happy. Surprised it didn't kill all of them. Also, there's no health bar this time around. For better or for worse, we're kind of guessing as to how much health everybody has left. Maybe we'll get something later on that tells us the health amount, but for now, they're not telling us everything. Ooh, it penetrates. Wasn't expecting that to happen. Oh, we get reloads this time. Oh, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. So green means we're maxed out, so we don't get to hold quite as much ammo this time around. And not as much... But we do have this. So there will be some upgrades, maybe. Eventually, maybe. No mention of experience. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there won't be upgrades. Let's find out. Not gonna put the cart before the horse here. Anything else I can snag? Since there's no light source yet, I'm trying to look for these like little darkened corners where stuff could be sneakily hidden. On the one hand, I like the simplicity of the first game, not having to fuck with reloading. Just everything was like a serious SAM gun, just fucking chock full of bullets. Just giant ammo stores, and you would just shoot until the gun couldn't shoot anymore. So I do kind of like the simplicity of like and lack of realism in that sense. But it probably is more immersive. You have guns that have to be reloaded and that kind of thing, so not a bad thing necessarily. I also really do appreciate the enhanced gibliness, if you will, of shooting a bad guy in the head and watching them splort everywhere. Like, there's a lot more chonks this time around, which I appreciate. A lot more like chonkiness, which is very, very appreciated. So just the visual and just overall presentation upgrades are pretty nice. Hedge maze, we can't... Oh, I can't jump over it, okay. Would not shock me if there was like something in this hedge maze that was secret. Or maybe I'm full of shit and maybe I wasn't supposed to come here so soon. What can I say? I've been known to come a little bit too soon. Anyway, oh, here's something. It is ammo. Oh, hold on, reload. That is ammo. I'm not lit up. Just, oh, I guess I was already full. Okay, never mind. So you don't have to reload to clear space. I already had the maximum amount of bullets possible. Overall, it's 18. It doesn't have to be a full clip, though. Okay. I've seen what I needed. What I needed to see. Probably don't then have to be, you know, super squeamish when it comes to using bullets. Because a lot of times in games like this, we're kind of inclined or even encouraged to be pretty tricky about how we use our resources.
Find a key and you
This
can
game is
get
being
through.
very generous with its ammo drops, so I probably don't have to be like a little mamby-pamby. Little dainty princess with my bullet usage. I can probably just go popping off as much as I want. Yellow key. Got the piss key. Alright, so we do not have a crouch button. But I can see, at least. C, control, yeah, none of those. Probably this. Boop. Is that a shotgun? Oh, I remember these. Yeah, I remember the posters. Yeah. The madness pills. Fight insanity with the madness pills. Now, we get some kind of madness ability. I suspect that means we're going to be utilizing madness in fun, productive ways. So we're not going to be fighting against the madness. We'll be embracing it. Shotgun. Oh, except it's like tentacle shotgun. Maybe I have to find the gun right there, or I can actually use the damn thing. The Drunken Sailor Inn closes doors. So that was the bad guy. That was the governor of the first game. The ultra-powerful, influential head of the cult. Drunken Sailor Inn. I think that was where we began the game in the first game. Where we were to rendezvous with our cousin at the start. The hotel became a victim of tragedy that shook the city. Mysterious incident. Doors were permanently closed. Dark curtains appeared. A couple of crime enthusiasts who visited the town are not enough to pay the bills. So I guess the idea is because that was like a... Because that was a kind of a source of like horrible massacres that happened. Obviously, the events of the first game began there, so I guess the idea is like it hurt the business enough that the owners couldn't keep the doors open, so they had to close it up. They had to close up shop. I guess that's the idea. Right, so I'm gonna guess that when we... Oh, look, there's our madness meter in the bottom left. Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it at all. It's our armor meter.
Better be careful with that.
No kidding. It said, this is the P shotgun. It's not shooting P, it's shooting bullets. I've been scammed. Disappointed it's not shooting piss. Now, of course, we're already seeing the thing with the dudes that are carrying the extra heads. So, in that case, if you, like, shoot their head off, they're just going to replace it with the extra head. So, you can either try to shoot the extra head they're holding. There he is. Or just shoot him in the torso or just fucking blast their asses. What's up, Ham? Appreciate you popping in, bud. We are just now starting this game. If you've played this game before, you probably recognize where we are. If you do not recognize this game, or if you've not played it, then yeah, we are just now getting started. This is the first level. We actually just played through... Oh, I like that little camera view. That's kind of cool. We just played through the first game. We just beat it earlier tonight. Final boss, did the whole 9 yards. And we're starting this one now. Need a blue key to go in there. Red key for this one, obviously. And as luck would have it, we actually played through the demo for this game about a year and a half or so ago. And the demo, I'm pretty sure, was just this and a few other of the first levels in this game. So I think I've technically played this level before. That door's open, by the way. But it's been like a year and a half, and it's long enough for me to have forgotten the majority of exactly how it all goes down. Boop. And of course, even if you memorize some details... We got the flashlight now.
Further, I need to charge it.
Oh, I do remember. Yeah, it's a chargeable flashlight. So you have to, like, press the button a bunch of times, kind of wind it up. Charge repeatedly to keep the light going long. That's right. I do remember that. That's kind of fun. I do like the Cthulhian, Lovecraft-inspired brush your teeth regularly. Remember, even elder deities have to keep their pearly whites nice and clean. devouring the souls of the innocent and feasting on the sanity of the unclean still requires regular upkeep. So make sure you're brushing your teethers. All 37,000 of your teeth from all 400 of your gaping maws have to be cleaned on a regular basis. You know what they say, cleanliness is next to elder godliness. Anyway, so we can drop back down there. I think that's where we came from. I'm not sure what, like, the glowing aspect of that's all about. Maybe that's to imply that we're not full. We're not full on the ammo type right now. We've definitely been there, as is evident by all the death and destruction. Can I jump? Can I jump through? Is there maybe there's a crouch button? Let me double check. And C1 earlier, not control. Key bindings. There's a jump. It's kind of like crouch. Jump is like crouch, but higher. Nailed it. Maybe this is just to say, like, oh yeah, that you can, like, see a way through. Maybe it's just say a way to for the game to be like, yeah, you can, like, see what's through there, but you can't actually, like, jump through it. It's just a little sneak peek, a little preview, little free taste test. Delicious. What's up, Mallory? Mallory, I was lurking in Aaron's stream earlier. I love the green screen stream. That was very fun. And also Chants of Sonar. That game is a fucking banger. I loved that game. I played that back earlier this year and I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. It's and it's especially enjoyable watch like after I've played through the game. It's fun watching somebody like Aaron play the game. Well, for one thing, I just like watching Aaron. He's a cool dude. I don't know if you know him. I don't know if you've met him before. He's an alright guy. But yeah, really cool game. And watching somebody else play through the game and kind of feel their way through the puzzles, and like seeing how they approach some of those challenges, because not everybody handles it the same. Everyone approaches a lot of those puzzles differently. That's something that I really enjoyed. So yeah, that was a fun thing to be lurking in on. When it played soon, it's good. Some good shit. And, you know, kind of similar, even if you've seen somebody play it. Oh gosh, energetic lethargic team. Oh, not energetic, ancient lethargic team. I'm learning how to read over here. Would you guys just line up, please, and let me shoot you in the head? I'm learning how to read. As I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted. Yes, ancient lethargic team, dark magic training, Fruit Friday. You guys are trying to sell me on this whole joining the cult thing. Fruit Friday might just get my ass. Lethargic team, ancient, dark magic training, that I'm not so sure about, but Fruit Friday, I'm fucking in there. Put me in, coach. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, even if, like, you've seen someone play through the puzzles, it's, in my experience at least,
Charge it and monitor the battery level.
playing through it oneself is the real way to like, really, like, internalize the solutions to these puzzles and that kind of thing. So yeah, I'm very much a fan. Big fan of the game. Wouldn't pay too much attention. It'd be tricky to play a game like that right after watching somebody play it. Yeah, headshot, he replaces his head. Go for the torso shot, they die instantly. So this is a rare case where you want to not go for the headshot. I'm gonna go for the torso shot against these guys. So they'll just use their extra head, act as an extra cranium, extra life. Speaking of extra life, shoutouts to this Saturday. In 2 days, we're doing a big Extra Life mega stream. It's gonna be 8+ hours of lots of weird indie games. And it's all for charity, all as an Extra Life fundraiser. Alex, what is Extra Life? It is a fundraiser for the Children's Miracle Network. For those in North America, you probably have seen the little, like, stuff in grocery stores, like the advertisements in grocery stores with, like, the little hot air balloon logo. Round up your purchase the nearest dollar to donate towards Children's Miracle Network. It's the hot air balloon, folks, all about children's hospitals, and we're going to be doing a fundraiser for said children's hospitals on Saturday. It's through Extra Life, and Extra Life is just a funnel for Children's Miracle Network where all the money raised goes towards Children's Miracle Network hospital of your choosing. In my case, I'm raising money for St. Louis Children's Hospital because that's where I live, and it's pretty cool. So if you like raising money for for children's hospitals and just in general, like philanthropic stuff like this, be a fun time on Saturday. Got a bunch of like weird little indie games picked out. It's gonna be a really fun time. I'm looking forward to it. That was a torso shot, but if they're gonna call it a headshot, then I'll accept it. It's an overly generous headshot, I would say. That'll be a fun time though. And actually, technically the fundraising for the Extra Life stuff is technically happening right now. Every stream that I do is technically an Extra Life stream. We always get the donation ticker going at all moments. At all, for Twitch, it's right above me. For TikTok and a few other places, it's right here. But yeah, we always have the donation ticker going. Always, because I don't accept personal donations or personal tips, rather. Any fundraising, any revenue that I earn through Twitch, whether it be sub revenue or cheers, that kind of thing, we just donate that back to the fundraiser. And of course, we have the direct donation link available at all hours of the day. So technically, every stream I do is an Extra Life stream, but Saturday, the last Saturday of November, is going to be an 8-hour mega stream dedicated more specifically to raising money for Extra Life for the Children's Miracle Network Hospital of our choosing. And then after that, we'll do one more at the end of December. So tomorrow, or Saturday, is going to be the second Extra Life mega stream, 8+ hours. The first one we did was a couple weeks ago. And then the final one for the year will be the last Saturday of December, December 28th. We got lots of fun stuff in our future. But anyway, yeah, for Chants of Sennaar, yeah, that's a game where, like, if you play it like a week after watching somebody else play it, then
Sprouting in that passage, I reckon.
then yeah, then it might be a little bit too soon. But I would honestly say that, like, if I were to watch somebody play that game after like a month, maybe a month or two, I would have forgotten a lot of the short-term memory stuff. A lot of the really short-term memory stuff would have kind of gone by the wayside in my brain, and enough of it would be new where it would be like relatively fresh, I would say. It's usually how my brain handles those things if I'm watching somebody play it. I feel like when I play it myself, when I'm playing the game myself, then my brain internalizes things better. But if I'm just watching, especially if I'm multitasking, then yeah, I don't internalize nearly as well, so I don't get spoiled quite as bad for like puzzle solutions. I'll usually remember like story things. Usually story things are they'll stick in my brain. So if I'm trying to avoid spoilers, story things are a big one for sure. Yeah, for puzzle solutions, doing it for oneself versus just watching someone else do it is kind of a different thing for me personally. A little reload action. Still need those 2 keys. I suspect this is going to give us one of them. In fact, this room is blue. Are we going to get the blue key? Also, I'm out of revolver ammo, but we got the shotgun. Got the pump shotty. Ain't nothing shitty about the shotty. Are we liking this game? It's pretty cool so far. We actually beat the first game earlier tonight. Been playing through the first game with anticipation of starting the second game over the past couple of streams. Unfortunately, I wasn't really... Oh, there we go. Nice little ice pick lobotomy. Oh, shit. It's shooting at me, I think. Wouldn't just take damage for funsies like that. Yes, this motherfucker. So we're good. But anyway, yeah. Was unable to stream for most of last week, and for this week I've been sick for the first half of it. Had a pretty nasty little virus, but I'm much, much better. Still a little bit sniffly, still a little bit punky, but mostly doing a lot better. And yeah, we beat the first game tonight. Not an overly long game. Probably took us 3.5 sessions. About 4 or 5 hours each, so 12, 15 hours or so to beat the first game. Second game's probably about the same kind of length. Yeah, ice pick lobotomies. This was an honest-to-goodness thing that happened back in the day. It would go up through the eyeball, of like through the like the little gap, Like if you like kind of pull the part that's closest to your nose, if you kind of pull a little to the side, there's like a little duct they can go in through. That's exactly what they would do. They would just jam a little ice pick through there and just do a little ice pick lobotomy back in the day. I think ice pick lobotomies became like straight up illegal. Not that long ago. It wasn't like it's been out of commission for a long time, but not that long necessarily. So I think like the last ice pick lobotomy was performed in fairly recent memory. It's not quite as like it's fucked up for sure, but it's not quite as as antiquated in the grand scheme of things as some of us might think. Which is kind of fucked up if you think about it. So yeah, like modern science is like, well, of course we wouldn't do that. Shit's fucked up. But yeah, I think it was like the 70s. I think the last one was performed in the 70s, maybe 80s. I could be wrong, but token. New weapon variants. Like those tokens. Oh, that's a good to know. They're well hidden usually. Good to know. So we're back here. We've gotten the blue key. We still need the red key. Also, I keep seeing that secret up there. What time will I be starting on Saturday? The plan is to start around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Or Central Daylight Time. We'll kind of play it by ear. But yeah, the plan is to start at 4, maybe 5, and go for 8 hours. So I end at around midnight, maybe 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. Central Time. I need that other door. Is this the first one I went through? Yes, I think we went upstairs. Oh, no, I'm full of shit. Oh, this is where I died last time because I was looking at the post like an idiot. I was enamored with this join us. Yeah, this guy popped in. Yeah, I remember that very well. Well, now we can't look at it because it's splattered in blood, but yes, the very creative and non-standard approach to propaganda. Yeah, I got a bunch of funny little indie games picked out. It's gonna be a good time. Looking forward to it. How did people think that was a good idea back in the days? It was very much the kind of thing where they were like, wow, this person is suffering from some horrible mental stuff, mental health stuff. I mean, there's a lot we don't know and don't fully understand about mental health nowadays, but things were especially unknown and mysterious back in the good old days, like way, way back in the good old days. So I suspect it was one of those where they were like, well, let's see. Oh, nice. That gave me the headshot indicator, even though I didn't do shit. They were like, man, let's see. If we do this whole ice pick lobotomy thing, we literally carve out a chunk of this person's brain. Wow, would you look at that? Their mental health problems have improved. Well, maybe not the problems. Some of those symptoms have improved. Look at that. They're no longer horribly deranged or horribly depressed or manic or violent. Suddenly, this person is a lot more muted. Now that we've carved out a chunk of their brain, they're a lot more comatose. And hey, would you look at that? That's an improvement. That's an improvement compared to violent outburst or, impossibly debilitating depression or, vice versa or something or another. Something along those lines. And, they didn't quite understand that, yes, the reason the person is now, like, a lot calmer and a lot more comatose is because, yeah, you fucking removed a part of their brain. They're not going to be able to function properly ever again. So it's like, yes, like, some of their negative things are I guess, improved by some measure, but also their positive things have definitely gone by the wayside, too. So, their personality has been, like, forever diminished. So, yeah, it was one of those kind of, like, going for a short-term win versus looking for long-term debilitating effects and those kinds of considerations. I was saying earlier how the ammo drops have been very generous, and yet I find myself very frequently running out of ammo, so maybe I do need to be more considerate for my ammo usage, at least for the time being, until we can build up more of our stuff. And this thing, pull the lever. Time to stab the brain a little bit. Just a little bit of brain stabbage, just a treat. That's a fun little treat. Let's see if I can get to that second floor, because there's stuff I want to get. Stuff I would like to retrieve, if at all possible, and I bet it is possible. In fact, if I jump up here... Oh, here we go. Now we're cooking. Secret found? I didn't say secret, but... It feels like a secret to me. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, can't quite make it. That's okay. I think we got the gist of it, honestly. I'm looking forward to Saturday, though. When I started fighting this thing that I've been fighting since... I guess it was Monday night / Tuesday morning. I was like, oh, this is not good. I could feel it was not great. I was not sure if I'd be able to adhere to the schedule that I was originally planning for, but I think we should be good for Saturday. Looking forward to it. For tomorrow, I'm thinking we'll be playing at least a little bit of a game called Receiver. Cool little indie game that came out years and years ago, like 2013. We're talking over 10 years ago. So old. So ancient. It's called Receiver, and it's a really cool little indie game that was made for a game jam, I think, that eventually got released on Steam. It kind of got dressed up a little bit, got released on Steam, had a full proper release, and I was so excited I experienced a full release too, because I thought the game looked super cool. And it is a game that takes great pains to be very, very realistic with its gunplay. You have to like load individual bullets into the chamber. You have to pull back the hammer. You have to, it's not just like press the reload button to reload. There's like individual things you have to do to make sure the game, like the gun is like fully ready to go at a moment's notice. You can't just, you know, press the gun button to win. It's a lot more realistic, for better or for worse. Yeah, get his own bro. Go for you as well. I could have exploded the containers in front of them, but I didn't notice them until now. So be checking that out a little bit tomorrow because I got a review key for the second game. Be checking that out on Saturday. Dark Tome. Oh my. Oh, we made friends happen. Didn't kill all of them. What the hell? I thought it was gonna make them all go away. I thought it was gonna make them all take the big forever nap. Did I get him? I got an achievement for blowing something up. Or blowing some dudes up, at least. It's pretty in-depth. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't really played the first one at all. I remember I played it some time ago just to make sure it would run okay on my computer. It's because it's a pretty old game, obviously. But I have yet to play the game in any proper amount at all. So I'm looking forward to playing that a little bit tomorrow and checking out the sequel, because I think the sequel is more developed. Like I said earlier, the first game was made as a game jam. So I think the idea is that the first game was kind of a slap-together little kind of tech demo of sorts, of a proof of concept, where the second game is more of a like fully realized vision. Reload, or not reload. Well, we're kind of reloading my flashlight. Oh, I'm out of revolver juice. Actually, yeah, I'll go ahead and snipe them now, but I don't want to finish the level just yet. There we go. So this is our guy, and we remember this guy. I was saying how I was concerned about him. Oh shit, I was actually hoping to go back and pick up a couple more things. That's okay. 0 secrets found. Oh, you're supposed to destroy the clocks. Good to know. I've just been ignoring the clocks. I didn't realize that was the thing I had to destroy. Good to know. We got cards unlocked. Lifesteal, Guiding Light, and Miss Refund. Oh, I didn't mean to say main level, or main menu. Continue. Oh, what? Shit. No. Did it not save? No, it did save. Here. Main menu. Can I say level select? Load game? Oh shit, did it not save? I mean, it obviously saved. Hospital. Well, that's kind of a shame. As I said, so because I said main menu instead of next level, it didn't actually save at the end of at the beginning of the next level. That's a little bit annoying. Just to be clear, if I say continue, I think it may be like a level select or something. That's a little bit annoying. I mean, I guess if nothing else, let me do this. Break those clocks. Do I want to like go back and find every single one though? The good news is by this point it did say that we collected both of these things. We didn't really lose that much progress. Just a little bit annoying. That's okay. We don't lose much progress, which is good. I guess if nothing else, it means I can look around a little bit for some of the clocks that were left by the wayside, but there's no way we're going to go back and find all of them. I mean, for one thing, yeah, I want to keep the ball rolling, obviously. Keep the ball rolling, even. But, yeah, there were a couple instances where we kind of happened upon one of those clocks, and like in a weird part of the level, and I would think like, yeah, is there like a secret here? Like, is there something I'm missing? Didn't realize that that was the thing we were encouraged to try to break. Try to destroy. Got too much time on my hands then. But yeah, it's in depth though. I'm excited to check it out though. Yeah, you have to like load every, like I think I've seen, there was like a trailer I remember seeing for the first game at least where there's revolvers, like this kind of gun, like the 6-shooter revolvers. Oh, I just noticed there's like goop leaking out of the revolver. Indication of our sanity falling by the wayside for sure. Wait, there's like 6 shooters. You have to load every individual bullet. You have to like, there's a button to open the chamber and like snap it shut. And there's like a 9mm where it's magazine based. But you have to load each individual bullet. You have to, there's a button to put there's a specific button to put the magazine in the gun and another button to remove it. There's a button to turn the safety on and off. And same kind of thing. You can pull back the hammer with another button. Like, there's lots of buttons to memorize. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure... Oh, donate blood. It's quick and safe. Look at the size of that fucking syringe. Good lord. It's not a syringe. It's a fucking vacuum. He's slurping out your blood like a goddamn vampire. Yes, I've already been up here, obviously. Actually, wait. Have I been up here? The lack of alive things. Yeah, there's the brush your teeth guy. Right. Okay, so what I will do... Real quick, this will be so fast, as we learned about this last time. I'll grab those bullets before we leave. And we learned last time there was... Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was a clock up here. Because it's weird, you can see stuff in here. There's a clock. So I can at least break that. But I don't know how to get the ammo. I want it, though. I can't reach. There's no crouch button. My knees are weak, I guess. Yeah, I got weak knees. I can't lean down to pick shit up. Whew. Hey, what's up, Chuck? Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, buddy. I'm definitely feeling a lot better. Yeah, you might have seen what I mentioned. What I was talking about earlier with my general growdiness. I'm feeling a lot better. You probably heard me sniffle just now. Like, it's still got a ways to go. Like, I'm not quite to 100%, but I'm definitely doing a lot better. No comparison. Definitely by virtue of the fact that I'm streaming right now, because yeah, if I was not fit to stream, I wouldn't force it. I'm not that necessarily driven and or I'll just shoot it from here. I'm not that driven nor that dedicated necessarily. Yeah, it seems like the key is to get up there somehow, but I don't know how you actually get up there. There's like some kind of like jump from these little banisters, land on the lamps. Who freaking knows, man? Who freaking knows? But no, feeling a lot better. I feel like at the rate I'm going, I'll probably be up to full, like 100% capacity, probably by like Saturday, which is good because Saturday is our big mega stream, 8-hour mega stream for charity. So that'll be the time to back up to snuff. That'll be Extra Life stream number 2, as we're doing 3 of them this time around, which is exciting. Can I line up for 2 headshots? Yes, you can, because it does penetrate. I think it penetrates pretty generously. The old 1-2 slapperino. Alright, so before we now we know when we pick up that little that tome, a dark tome at the end there, it'll hoist us into the next sequence. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, though, Chuck. I don't know if you heard me earlier, Chuck. Grace and I were talking about something a couple days ago, and your name got invoked. I don't know if your ears were ringing, if your ears were itching. But yeah, something reminded us of something that you had done or something you had said. And Gracie was like, man, Chuck's really nice. Like, he's a really good dude. And I'm like, dude, Chuck's a fucking real one. He's an absolute real one. He does a lot for a lot of us. He does a lot for his friends. We like that Chuck guy. He's a cool dude. Just don't tell Chuck we said that. Dark Tome. Fight off incoming evil with the Dark Tome's eldritch powers. So you press shift. I don't know what that does. I don't know if it means we just have more, if we do more damage for a limited time. I'm not sure what exactly it entails. All I know is bad guys are gonna be not alive now. If I have anything to say with it. Boop. There we go. Look at that guy. We got like special fella. Headshot. Headshot. Still got God damn it. I went through all those pains to like pick up all the fun stuff and I still got slapped. Alright, well in that case I'm not gonna go for all these extra thingies. I'm just gonna go back and grab that one bundle of ammo. Because by that point I think I had already gotten all the resources that were in those faraway places. Yes, I'll go ahead and shoot those clocks, and if I can remember quickly how to go back to grab that bundle of ammo that was in the outside areas, I'll grab that. Oh, or there's this. Well, maybe this is how we get to that other little area. The area that we saw from a distance. This is exactly how you get to that spot. Good to know. Good to know. And of course, you can't jump out from that way, but you can drop down. And that's how you get to this little outside area. Cool, cool, cool. I just need to play like a proper gamer and not get got. It's that simple. Just don't die. It's that simple. Nice and easy. Blow my nose. Diminish my grossness. Yeah, Jesse. What's up, Jesse? It's good to see you, buddy. Whew. Did I get to participate in Turkey Day? Unfortunately not. Yeah, because I'm still very much contagious. I had to miss out on family festivities, which was a bummer, but at the same time, it was nice and relaxing, just chilling with Gracie and I. You know, it's a bummer to have to miss out on the festivities and seeing family. That is a shame. But at least Gracie and I had to just have a nice day at home. I do enjoy getting to see my family, and it is genuinely a bummer getting to miss out on festivities like today. But that, like, I'm not the kind of person where I'm like, oh god, I hate my family. It's definitely not that like that at all. But what I will say is that, yeah, it was very relaxing, and it meant like a lot less driving, you know, a lot less traveling, that kind of thing, which was, you know, its own form of relief, I would say. And just being able to relax and focus on resting up was nice too. Sleeping in was great. So I'm happy. You know, I'm happy that Grace and I got to hang out, and I could tell it was a relief for her. You know, I was talking earlier how like family stuff can be a little bit overwhelming for some of us who've, you know, lost some family members in recent years. And because of that, I can tell Thanksgiving is a little bit tough for Gracie. It used to be her favorite holiday as a kid, and now that both of her parents are gone, it's a you know, a very unfortunate reminder. But it was good. It was a good day for sure. Will I be able to hang out tomorrow? Unfortunately not. Yeah, because I'm still very much a gross McGrosserson with my still very much what's the word? Contagiousness about me. So I gotta be a good boy and try to lessen my spread as much as possible. But I do appreciate you guys letting us know about the concert, because it does sound like a fun time. It's on the group chat that lots of folks are excited for the show. It does sound good. I'm thinking at the rate I'm going, I should be back up to fully full. Hopefully by, like I said, maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday. I might still be slightly symptomatic on Saturday, but I'm feeling so confident. So confident. Maybe even unearned confidence. The unearned confidence of mediocre, straight white male. That's me, alright. Alright, so we lived to tell the tale. There's still somebody trying to shoot some shit. Trying to pull some bullshit. Actually, I'm gonna use shotgun. Health this time. In a weird way, I'm doing much less generously with pistol ammo by this point compared to shotgun ammo. Usually you'd expect shotgun ammo to be the one to go the quickest. The pistol's like really good though. I'm really digging it. The damage output is quite generous. And I love how it penetrates through targets really, really easily. So, I don't know, for crowd control, the pistol's actually quite sick. I can't seem to get up there, unless there's like some other platforming thingy I'm just not seeing. Yeah, I really am just not seeing it. Unless you jump up here. Is there a way to get up to more secrets? Because I got no secrets last time. We'll shoot that guy. Because apparently we're incentivized to shoot the clocks in some way. What it means, I cannot say. Cannot say. And now that we're like, I'm trying to like be aware of these things, I feel like I'm seeing them everywhere. So we visit the asylum. Yeah, we did a lot better with the breaking of the clocks. What's up, Farside? It's good to see you, buddy. Occult detective horror. I would say it's more occult, like murder action than it is detective.
A nightmare.
I mean, detective, sure. You know, we're like trying to solve mysteries, but it's more focused on murdering and massacring and getting bloody and gross and disgusting.
Don't you worry, them doctors are the best in the whole
So less trying to solve a mystery and looking for clues and being sleuthy, and more gun, kill, explode, destroy. Dinner at the stepmom's. Oh, because your dad's gone. Yeah, I've heard you make a couple mentions, Chuck, about your dad, and I've never, you know, I've never like had the wherewithal to like follow up and ask, like, yeah, because you would mention in the past tense. I was kind of wondered if it meant your dad was no longer with us. Sorry to hear that. That's kind of like a reminder for you guys. Tough for your stepmom too, yeah. I've got a buddy of mine who's had some really, really unpleasant health stuff come up as of late. And while he is going through this crappy health stuff, his stepdad is also going through some really, really shitty health complications. And this friend of mine has moved back in with his family to kind of help deal with his health things. And I was just talking with Gracie how I'm sure that's really tough on his mother, because you got one of your kids who's going through some health challenges. You've got her husband, obviously, going through some similar health stuff. Like, how does it not feel like like your world's falling apart, man? That's just awful. Mysterious letter. So maybe this is a reference even to the prologue, where they talked about how we got a mysterious letter making mention of the events of the first game. City will never be the same again. So the psychiatric hospital. The escape of patients, maybe including us. People are afraid to step out of the streets. Whether or not we were truly a patient in this hospital, we were truly being held for psychiatric care because we had gone into some kind of murderous rampage, or if we're the sane one and everybody else is pulling some bullshit, and there's a conspiracy that's out to get us, and Cthulhu is the one pulling the strings. Hard to say. City will never recover from this catastrophe. Nothing to eat, shops are closed up or looted, so things are fucked. We still have our flashlight. We have no weapons, and we're back in our cell. How mysterious. And it's slightly different. Oh, look at this guy. Same guy as earlier. Even if same guy from the intro, or from the beginning of the game. And from the first game, for that matter. A very padded cell. Same kind of thing here, with the toppled toilet and the noose hanging from the ceiling. Rough stuff, man. But this room was not padded when we were in here earlier. Bonnie we got to give Bonnie lots of lovies today because we were home all day. That's one thing too, because Bonnie originally, she was going to be home for a good chunk of the day. Little Shawshank reference there. Flush the toilet. Hell yeah, look at that toilet flushing action. Yeah, we were originally going to be gone for a good chunk of the day. We were going to have a family friend of ours check on her so she wouldn't be like, won't open, madness inside. I couldn't open if I wanted to. Yeah, we were going to have someone check on her so she wouldn't be, by herself for the entirety of the day. But she was going to be by herself for the majority of the day. Not this time, though. She got lots of lovies today because both Grace and I have been here the whole damn time. So she's been very happy. Happy dog.
I sense something strange here.
Maybe the glyphs. The glyphs carved onto the walls and the ceiling and the floors. Asylum, but I barely even know him. Are there glyphs in the toilet? Can I see the vision of Lovecraftian nightmares in the ripples of the toilet? Nope, just a toilet. Wash your hands. Brush your teeth regularly. I like how there's claws. There's clawsies on the handsies and multiple gaping maws and tentacles on the brush your teeth PSAs. The showers are unfortunately very normal and boring. They're not spewing blood or anything fucked up, like they're just normal-ass bathrooms. That's a dead end, obviously. It's the weird room. So, WC, closed ward, dining hall, and courtyard. Go that way. Only one way to go, so far as I can tell. This is looking like a much more... Is music gonna soothe the savage beast? This is looking like a much more closer to normal area. Just they let me keep my flashlight. All the patients sitting either voluntarily or being strapped to their chairs. There's pharmaceutical doctor people. One offers red pills, one offers blue pills. What's the one from the Matrix? Blood is fuel. Is this an ultra kill? Is this an ultra kill reference? Blood is fuel, hell is full. Mankind is dead. Miskatonic. Like the Monstera plant here. Let's read some story stuff. Oh, this is to read all of our stories. Gotcha. All the story things we've seen previously. Out of 42. So real. The realism, man. I love it. Yeah, the toilet flushing mechanics are what really seals the deal. Continue to port. So let's see. I'm not sure this is going to really have much of a deciding factor here. Closed word is red. WC goes towards the bathroom. So if I take the blue pill, will that mean I'll be allowed to piss? Will the blue pill allow me to take a piss? Because pissing is illegal. Was the one in the Matrix? It was the red pill, right? Red pill allows us to engage with how far the rabbit hole goes. No, this is to look at our tomes. Oh, and we get the fun points, the fun madness points. So this allows us to... Okay, so right now, the darkness effect is we go fast. It's your firing and reloading speed, smooth as recoil. So you don't move faster, but you fire and reload faster. The one we can't quite afford is to suck the health from other things. Just to suck the health from other things. So some lifesteal. That will be helpful. So that's the active effect, whereas there are some passive effects we can unlock, which is nice. Enhances the flashlight's activation speed, which is nice. So it's a nice convenience. And then miss refund. If you miss a shot, there's a small chance the ammunition will not be consumed. That's kind of nice. None of these are like amazing. I'll go ahead and buy that one though. Sure, that sounds nice. Got an achievement for buying one of these puppies. Alright, so then that begs the question of what are the blue pill upgrades? We have... Okay, that's what these tokens are for. And we need 3 for any significant upgrade. Goes from revolver to 9mm to fucking blood pistol to demon. And then knife to veiny axe to claw chain to fucking birdhouse. I don't know. And then shotgun to double barrel to tentacle shotgun to... Oh, that's the one from the first game, like the shark spread shot. So all the more reason for us to be looking out for these little totems. Allows us to get our stuff going. Alright, so real quick, let's do the MS Paint challenge that Farsight has redeemed. He says, I got you in the DMs, bro. Sliding into my DMs. Hell yeah. Always a good time. What Farsight's got for us. Do I have the games lined up? I do. I do have the games lined up. Yeah, I've got, we'll be playing a bit of, I was describing earlier, we'll be playing a little bit of Receiver 2, because tomorrow we're going to be checking out the first game. I got a review key for the second game. Also, Obensour, a very odd little immersive sim slash, like, fixing up apartment buildings and houses game. It looks very, very strange, but I'm really excited to try it out. I've got a review key for that one as well, and then there was a third game that I've got queued up. What was it? Oh, fucking Rat Shaker. I've seen like 4 seconds of Rat Shaker, and I was like, this is some weird game shit kind of energy that I'm super excited about. So, and it was like $1 on Steam or $2, something extremely cheap. So I was like, this game looks ridiculous, and it looks very short, like a little quickie, which is good. It left me a little quickie. But yeah, Rat Shaker. I have a feeling that's going to be like that's going to steal the show. Rat Shaker's going to be the main attraction, for at least for myself. I'm sure I'll enjoy Obensour. I'm sure I'll enjoy oh, whoops, shit, wrong button. Oh goddamn, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. I'm sure I'll enjoy Receiver 2, but yeah, I'm really excited for Rat Shaker. That's going to be a very fun time. There we go. This is the MS Paint image. Go and grab the timer. In fact, I'm gonna hop over to monitor screen mode, because right now you can see the kitty cat, but you cannot see the timer. So I'm gonna switch over to monitor 1. Here we go. What are these elite MS Paint skills? And I always tell people, I always give the little heads up that, like, you know, do not get your hopes up. I'm not a trained artiste. It's one thing if you get somebody like Gracie or our friend Aaron. He's, you know, Aaron has like quite a bit of artistic skills as well. You get someone who has like an actual artistic background and some actual artistic talent. Getting somebody like them to work on a challenge like this would be something else entirely. But you get some schmuck who's artistic experience begins and ends these MS Paint challenges, it's gonna end up a little bit silly. But it is fun. You know, regardless of how good these are, they're always a lot of fun for me. I don't know if they're any fun for you guys, but they're fun for me, and that's what matters. It's all about me. It's all about making me happy, right? Will Rat Checker utilize the Wii Motion Play? Yeah, some real shaking the rat for proper immersion. One can only hope. It is unfortunately an MS Paint, a Steam game with no, to my knowledge, Bluetooth Wii Mote functionality, but that would be extra cool. This is one of your cat's Farsight, or it is your cat. He wanted burger, you denied him, and this was the face. He said, "Really, motherfucker, really gonna deny my burg?" He's kind of got that face that oh gosh, I'm trying to remember the name of the name of the dog. There's a meme picture of this dog slightly off center of there's like a picture of him. He's like slightly off center, staring straight at the camera. It's the dog with like the weird, like that breed that has like the weird rotund nose. It's like a T-Rex shaped face, really big schnauzer, not long but like girthy nose. And he's staring straight at the camera, and it looks really fucking weird. Same kind of energy here. Same kind of energy. I have seen Kate's animal drawing. She's also very talented. So yeah, get her and do something like this with MS Paint. You know she would make something ridiculous and something extraordinary. Once again, this is MS Paint Challenge. I have 3 minutes to recreate this image. Thanks to Farsight for redeeming this. Because the way this works is whenever somebody redeems an MS Paint Challenge, they supply us an image, and we have to try to recreate it really fast. Really fast and really sloppy, just the way I like it. We're good on that as well. Good. That's right. Yeah, she is she's like a surgeon's assistant, I think. Yeah, helping out with like heart surgeries and shit like that. Be a professional artist. That's right. Yeah, saving people's lives literally on a daily basis, that's one thing. But drawing pictures of cats, that's the real shit right there. He's very mopey about getting no burger. Honestly, if I'm seeing somebody eating a burger and I can't have a burger, I'm going to be sad too. All right, friends, coming in hot. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's fucking do this. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So we're going to get the overall shape. And, you know, this is actually like kind of a fun image because, well, for one thing, we don't have like the full image. So I'm going to kind of like do one of these so I can like more easily fill later on. And there's like a little... I'm going to kind of scroll the side a little bit here. Give myself a little more real estate. Free real estate. Same kind of thing. I'm going to do one of these. Just bloop. There we go. And then, yeah, we can like really focus on the details, which is kind of nice. This is like the chin right here, but we can't really see the mouth. So I'm going to do one of these where we got the triangle. The classic triangle like cat nose shape that we all know and love. We all knows it. We all knows it and loves it. I can like really appreciate like the contours of like the shapes and like colors of this kitty cat. Kinds of details that you wouldn't normally really be able to appreciate because, you know, normally we're trying to go fast. Usually we're going fast, flying by the seat of our dicks, trying to go fast and eat ass with these MS Paint challenges. But this is kind of a fun one. We can take it nice and slow, giving him gigantic expressive eyes. The implication that he's big excited about the possibility of getting a burger, but also big disappointed the burger's being denied from him, and that he's judging you harshly. He's also got the one ear. He's got like what our friend, what Grace and I have a friend. Her name is Sienna, and she's got a couple kitty cats. Whenever a kitty's doing this, with like the ears are kind of like flattened and laid back, like they're getting kind of like they're slightly angry or bothered, she calls them airplane ears. Shout out to our friend Sienna. Kitty cat's got them airplane ears. And there we go. I think it's kind of fun not being able to see the mouth. I'm gonna go ahead and do a big fill with the big, like all gray, but we'll do a lighter fill there. This will just be a void. And this is like kind of pink. And then boop, boop. And then kind of like the light green, we'll do boop, boop. And we'll do some whiskeys. Oh, but first, before I do the whiskeys, not the drinking kind, but the cat fuzzy kind, do one of these. It kind of comes down this way. Ooh, speaking of sassy kitty cats, I hear a kitty cat. Actually, that's too much. That's too much. I hear a kitty cat who's maybe going to want to jump up pretty soon here. And we're going to do a lot of whiskeys. Prepare yourself for lots of whiskeys. That kind of like comes down this way. Got some whiskeys coming down this way. Got a bunch of whiskeys coming down this way. This is like big whiskeys. I like that Dave Matthews Band. Big whiskey and the Googrex King. Lots of whiskeys there. And even he's got like the eyebrow whiskeys. Look at that. Oh, okay. That's fine. or we'll do light gray. We'll do light gray so they stand out a little bit better. He's got like the big eyebrow whiskeys. Barrett has that. Shannon doesn't really have the eyebrow whiskeys. Her whiskers are more localized just to the mouth region, but he's got like the big thinking man's intellectual eyebrow whiskers. Thinking kitty cat. Shane, I'm trying to draw. She's like, I'm helping. There we go. How'd I do? Is it just a mirror image? Or are you just looking at two of the exact same image? There we go. I kind of made this. Look how pronounced this one jowl is. It's like he's got like a fucking jawbreaker in his mouth right now, but that's okay. Okay. You can. I tried to at least capture that stare, if nothing else, just the fucking staring into your soul energy. Yeah, you don't want to rush it too much. These things need proper attention to detail. Well, I like to think we did all right. I like to think we did okay. Big head and giant mouth, but overall a very small little kitty cat. In real life, that is. Like a bulldog cat. Farsight says, wow, it's a mirror image. You sure I didn't just take a look at the exact same image back to back, Alex? Could have fooled me. Go ahead and prop these two things down. Boop. This one is going to be, and you can actually even see, you can tell I'm not just like making shit up. There truly are this many MS Paint challenges. All the way back from number 1 down to 362. 362 of these. We'll do this cat stare. Cat stare at PNG. 362 of these MS Paint challenges in all their splendor. God damn, we've done a lot of these things. And we've been doing this as a channel point redemption. Excuse me, for, gosh, I don't know. We first began that as a channel point redemption in the summer of 2020. So over 4 years at this point. Holy moly, that is wild. Truly, truly wild. But you know the deal. You know the deal whenever we complete one of these things. This one is went into the Discord server. Shoutouts to Farsight for redeeming this ridiculous image, and shoutout to Farsight's kitty cat for being very cute and very illustratable, and being sad that they did not get Burger. Honestly, Farsight, you know, you should be very ashamed of yourself for not grilling an entire burger for your kitty cat. This probably explains why your cat is upset. You know, how dare you? How dare you not make a separate burger entirely for your kitty cat? It's almost like you care about your cat's health, and you don't want them to be like fucking Garfield eating lasagna and shit like that. You want to make sure you're like, you know, you're feeding your cat healthily. So uncivilized. Feeding your cat normal food, how terrible. But thank you, Farsight, for the redemption. What's up, Master Train? Yes, they're the same picture. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. Cheeseburger glistening, yeah, like the reflection of a juicy burger. Juicy, tasty burger. Always begging for food. That doesn't sound like anybody we know, does it, Shayna? A cat that's like being sassy and demanding of attention and or food all the time. Doesn't sound like anybody we know. They'll try to steal the oatmeal. That's very funny, but very rude. That's a good one though. That is a good one. 'Cause I can find a good one. I mean, I'm always down for animal pictures. So, Chuck and Julie, they've got a really fun doggy named Bowser, who's a big sweetheart. I'm sure you could find some very funny images of Bowser, despite having such a menacing name. He's a big old sweetie. He's a big old sweetie pie. Let's go ahead and jump into the next level. Your weapon against all physical ailments. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors by Not Suspicious Company. Well, that's reassuring. My assurances have been assured. My questions have been assured. Madness pills and physical pills. Blood is fuel. Blood is fuel. Mankind is dead. World is a fuck. 9 billion dead Confederates. Now, I'm pretty sure it's an Ultra Kill reference.
Again. This city, from the very beginning, it has filled me with.
Alright, what do I have right now? I got our knife, we got our pistol, we got our shotgun. So this is where stuff carries over. You don't actually have access to the weapons when you're in the in-between level zone. But you do have access to the weapons
It has to be the letter.
and ammo that carries over. This does carry over across the multiple levels, which is nice. Because I was not so sure. I was worried that it was not going to carry over and I was going to be big sad. And again, this is going to look fairly familiar for those of us who were with us when we played the demo of this game.
This
About 2 years ago.
It looks like
Year and a half ago, 2 years ago.
A new home.
Because the demo, I think, comprised of the first just couple levels in this game. Is usually how these kinds of things go. Let's say it was 3 levels.
There's nothing but lunacy in their eyes.
Headshot.
And it's only the beginning.
All we're ultimately looking to do is to beat the first boss of this game. But any extras we'll take along the way. Also, we're very much incentivized to break any of those clocks we find. I don't know what the reward is for breaking all the clocks. Missing horse. Please check your roof for the missing horse. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. A good old roof horse gag. Classic. Classic roof horse blunder. See, I don't know what you get for destroying more of the clocks or if you get something cool for destroying all the clocks. What we do know is that you get... maybe you get those, like, the fun points. I don't know if we can, like, look at them right now. Yeah, madness tokens. I don't know if you get more madness tokens by breaking the clocks. Or if you only get them...
Place created them.
By just killing bad guys and completing levels. Or... Well, and there's also the weapon tokens. The weapon tokens are, of course, those are physical items you find. Little purple star icons you find in, like, really well-hidden spots. And I guess that breaking trash cans, breaking shit, does not give you more madness, unfortunately. So, some nice madness glyphs in the wall here. Join us, please. We do Fruit Fridays and also dark magic training, even though we are ancient and lethargic. Usually lethargy isn't a thing you want to advertise, but I guess in this case, for some reason, it's a good thing.
This is the only path to your salvation, and you must face it.
All these cars. It's all jumbled up like this. Seems pretty irresponsible, TBH. What's to penetrate? I'm trying to use this ammunition properly. Since it's fairly limited. Conversely, for these guys, you don't want to go for the headshot. If you go for the headshot, they'll just replace it with this other head. So what you want to do is shoot them directly in the torso. Because the torso shot will auto-kill them. It'll still give you the headshot confirmation if you shoot them in the head. But like right here, I'll demonstrate. Shoot them in the torso, they instantly die. Or shotgun. Shotgun will obviously make the business happen. Shotgun takes care of business. Oh, I'm out of that kind of gun. Ouch. Shit, I'm getting slapped. Getting slapped from behind. Not the good kind of getting it from behind. Not the good kind. I'm kind of getting my ass kicked. It's a good thing I have it set to normal difficulty. I was thinking at one point, oh man, maybe I want to up the difficulty to hard mode, because the first game was really not that difficult of a game. We only died a handful of times in the first game. The second game's a lot harder. Or conserve ammo if I can help it. Because we don't have a ton of, like, long range ammo. We have a decent bit of shotgun ammo, but not a lot of juice for it. Good shot. Okay. See if I can scrounge up some extra resources then. He's sweet and friendly, but also rude. That sounds about right for cats, honestly, just in general. More armor, which is good. Good to see you, Master Train. Nice chomping a Thanksgiving turkey. Oh, man, had to be banished. Said almost had a nice chomp. Almost. I think Gracie one time was cooking something. She was cooking something that involved, like, fully cooked chicken breast or chicken thigh or something. And she let this cat, the one that's on my lap right now, just gave her a tiny little nibble of like a fully cooked chicken. Just a little free taste, little taste test. And now, whenever we're doing any kind of cooking in the kitchen that involves cooking chicken, guess who's on the floor of the kitchen, screaming at us the whole time, saying, "Ah, give me more snackies, I need it." She got that taste one time. She got to taste the land of milk and honey, or chicken and honey, I guess, just that one time, and she's never let us live it down. Ever since that one free taste, she's always hopeful that she can get the chimkins. And we've not given it to her any more times. We've held
Why aren't these
steadfast
going away?
to not negotiating with terrorists, but
Give up, even when he is
it was one time, man. It was a one-time thing. Ouch. Doesn't matter to her. For her, it is she's deserving it of every time. Health and armor, very good. She was too good for the pieces we took off for her. Oh, really? So she didn't want like the stuff you offered to her. She wanted that like human grade stuff. Typical kitty cat. There you go. What's this one say? Try a new product. Probably sardines. We're not sure what it is, but it tastes good and makes my brain nice and itchy. And we got Hooded Dude. What's up, bud? Appreciate you popping in. And yeah, this game has like pretty good design, honestly. I've got the audio turned down a decent bit on my end, at least.
Now it's sinking in this rot, as if the city were trying to
I do like the voice acting.
itself.
It's very mysterious. I think there's like a secret area in one of these windows. Maybe I'm misremembering. Look at that. We got the gamer, not paint, but the gamer fabric to lead the way. There was like an instance when we played the demo that in one of these, there was like some kind of like little secret thingy. But we could be trying this all day. What I will do is I'll see if there's anything on that other side. Also, I feel like I'm encouraged to look for more clocks. Or mystery hidden clocks. If I do my job right, we're going to be cleaning the clocks of the bad guys by the end of this. If I do my job right. Also, ooh, it's kind of nudging me off. I think maybe I'm not supposed to go that way. There's kind of like a little, I don't know if it's an invisible wall or something or what, but there's something is encouraging me to not be on that full side. Yeah, it's kind of slippery. I'm only going to try a few more times. I don't want to be at this for hours. It might be a no-go. I just see that little side area. It makes me think, is there something to it? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Let's just jump on down. Apologies if I'm sniffling more than I mean to. I'm on the mend from some kind of really cruddy virus. I don't know if it was a cold or a miniature flu or what. I've heard the term walking pneumonia. I'm not sure if there's such thing as walking flu, but there's some kind of like little mini flu, and it was not a fun time. Oh, it's these guys from the first game. Yeah, they do lots of shooty pooty. I'll stabby wabby when I get close like that. Whoa. That bullet came from a long distance from downtown, and I still got by it. Now, does the water hurt? No, it does not hurt, although it is, of course, obscures your view when you're going in and out. There's fellas up top. I do want to explore, though. I definitely want to explore. There's like, I remember like there's open doorways and open windows. I don't know if there's bad guys in the water. There is, I assume, limited oxygen, but maybe not. There's no crouch button. There's nothing obvious that I can see. There's like the bar in the bottom center, but that's our madness meter. When we kill things really good. So yeah, I don't think there's limited oxygen necessarily. Not that you can really dive very deep for very long anyway. I remember this, like trying to jump slightly awkwardly. There's a dude who like took a shot earlier. I'm looking like, how do I get over there? There's like stuff over there for sure. Go ahead and get to the second floor. That'll probably answer some questions that I have. As far as where to go next and how and when and why and whomst. There we go.
You always always felt darkness lurking in the city, but now it's controlling everything.
And that guy. Darkness is controlling everything, so they claim. Is there a staircase? Not yet. I want to get upstairs. Second floor might have just everything I could have ever dreamed of, and then some. Where? Show yourself. Show yourself, foul creature. Foul creature of darkness. Oh. Headshot. We got his ass. Here we go. Here's how we get up. What's up, Eagle Wiggles? Cats just won't let it go sometimes. Some cats are really good at holding grudges. And the kinds of things they hold on to and remember. Yeah, like the chicken incident that I mentioned earlier with Shayna was over 2 years ago. And yeah, she still gives us sass. Now, granted, she's always given us sass, so it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Those lines get a little bit blurred when she's like always being a sassy little shitter, but I feel like it's extra sassy and extra shittery when we're doing some kind of cooking that involves chicken. And the joke is Shayna's always being like, give me the chimkins! That's how I assume her little kitty cat brain is, demands it. For her, it's give me the chimkins. Trying to also keep an eye out for those clocks, because there's some kind of cool thing that happens if you break more of them. I'm assuming this is the way we're supposed to go. Climbed up this way. There's a third floor. Heard the noise. And there's the stuff we climbed on to get up to that second floor. I'm not sure if there's really any benefit to being out this way. We can go over here. That's stuff with like the correct path. Let's explore that second floor, though. I have a feeling that there's probably something going on here. You do a thing once and they'll expect it forever. That's exactly it. Yeah, be grateful. Be grateful I'm giving you anything. That's not the kitty cat way. Being grateful for something is not necessarily in their DNA. It is an expectation. We're the ones that should be grateful. We're the ones who get the privilege of feeding them. We're the ones that should be expressing appreciation. Found some... got achievement for finding another token. A hidden token in this case. First one was just kind of given to us. This one we had to work for. And all because there was some sort of like demonic sacrifice or some kind of, I don't know, demon summoning that went awry. Hence all the blood on the floor and the multiple collections of human skulls and human bones. That's how that went. That went for all them. Hopefully it was worth it. It probably wasn't. That is it for this little area. I think we can just go to the third floor now. I'm impressed that it means that, yeah, cats have, like, obviously very good memory. And, of course, you know, generally speaking, cats are pretty intelligent. All jokes of orange cats sharing a singular brain cell aside. Generally speaking, yeah, they're usually regarded as being pretty smart. And also, like, you know, very cunning and
Caution, because these depths conceal more than meets the eye.
So I feel like I probably did I don't know if I think I might have skipped over some stuff back then, but that's fine. But yeah, very cunning and also like, yeah, very petty at times, the kinds of things that they internalize. I'll remember this forever.
These crates might help me get out of here.
So I need a blue key. Hopefully whatever I sequence broke didn't require me to have that blue key by this point. Usually games like this do a pretty good job of not letting you get into too much trouble. If I go over here, is this a broken bridge? It might be. It might be. So before I go that way... Well, probably not, because we need to come back here with the blue key at some point. Probably not broken. Damaged bridge, maybe. Speaking of damage, I see this wall is damaged, but I don't have any explosives. Shotgun? No dice. This would be a really sneaky place for a bad guy to pop out. Close quarter situations. They're very goofy. Yeah, they're very goofy for sure. That's part of the mystique of kitty cats, is that yes, a lot of them are quite intelligent, but a lot of the times, even the most like intelligent of kitty cats will be at times complete goobers. Lord knows our cats are, and I like to think they're both pretty intelligent, but they are absolutely goobers on an extremely regular basis. So that is just how these things go. I like to think you can have both. You can have the smart kitty cat cake and goobered up as well. And have the smart cake and enjoy the silly aspect of it as well. Doesn't have to be a pick just one kind of case. These things are knife proof. Just don't excuse me trying to, like, you know, land my shots and look properly while one of our cats is digging her forehead into my elbow. Yes, that's why I'm missing my shots while I'm playing suboptimally. I'll blame it exclusively on Shayna. An achievement for launching a bad guy down a ledge. It says for shooting him down a ledge. I didn't shoot. It was with melee weapon. But what is melee weapons except very limited, very range limited shooting something? Same idea, honestly. Same general gist. I could jump down and pick up. Oh shit. Jump down and get some of those assholes. Those assholes. There's no rush. Yeah, that's the broken bridge. I don't want to go down there just yet. Cross there. It's a oh my god. Fucking 2020 toilet paper hoarding right here, man. This is some fucking wild shit. In fact, this game would have been in development in 2022 and 2023. And entered early access in 2023. So that might be exactly what this is referenced to. People hoarding the toilet paper like fucking weirdo degenerates. I'm not sure if anyone's going to use as much toilet paper in like a decade, maybe even a life. Well, okay, probably a lifetime, but still, this is a fuck ton. Good lord. Motherload. Requires pets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Our cats are definitely the same way. Like I said, they're sassy and demanding in all kinds of ways. Oh, that's how we were supposed to get there. Okay, so that was... Okay, so never mind. So we didn't really break any sequences. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Yeah, because I kind of fell down that other side. Okay, so now we know what else I might have potentially missed out on. But yeah, the answer is nothing. Nothing really of substance. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Our kitty cats are always being demanding and always needing more lovies and needing more attention. And they get quite a bit of attention from us. You know, the stereotype of cats being like kind of aloof and not wanting, you know, wanting attention but only on their terms. I mean, that's true to a degree for sure for our cats, but like they are, if anything, they're the ones that are complaining to us more than we are vice versa, than vice versa. Well, I guess it probably depends. It's probably like more so the case when it's someone's own cats, when it's someone's own pets, versus like if you're visiting somebody else. If it's somebody that a cat doesn't know as well, they're probably like not always guaranteed to be like super, super affectionate. Some cats, they don't give a shit. Like Shayna, for instance, she doesn't give a shit. If you have hands, she wants you to pet her. She wants you to use said hands to pet her. Guaranteed. You know, regardless of how long she's known you, how long you've like been in her vicinity. If you have functioning arms, you better be using them to pet her, or else you will catch the devil. Ooh, secret. Well, maybe it's a secret. It didn't say it was a secret, but in my heart of hearts, it feels like it was one. Yeah, Ferret, he's much more skittish around new people. So, he's a little bit more selective, but around us, yeah, he's when it's somebody he's comfortable with, he's definitely down. Down to clown. Full health, a rare sight. Though I've been playing this game lately, but I'm happy to see it. Looks like it popped his back. Oh, that's what that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. When you kind of break their armor, they go into melee mode. So if you don't kill, if you just tickle them, they'll pop, but they won't die necessarily. And I break the mailbox. Look how it's been stuffed with letters and fish. Stuffed with letters and fish. It's beginning to look a lot like Fishmen. You ever just jam a bunch of whole ass fish into a mailbox all the time? That might be considered like a felony, actually. Jamming a bunch of fucking raw ass fish into a mailbox, that might be considered a federal offense. Maybe not a felony, but it's certainly some kind of offense, given that it's, you know, defacing a piece of federal property. Did I get him? I think we got him. Jumping up. I can't see. I'm too short. Too real. Too real to life.
Finally, I found
Blue key.
I hope it doesn't rust before I find my way back to those damn doors.
Doesn't rust. It's an odd thing to be concerned about, but sure, I suppose. Hypodermic needles, bandages, all kinds of alcoholic and or medicinal things lying around. Seems legit. Legit and also very safe and very healthy. Health conscious. Hostel. Not a hotel, but a hostel. Keep a lookout on other secrets if I can find it. There's a lot of like background details to appreciate in this game. Very much so in the first game too, but I feel like there's even more so in the second game. Very ominous and very appropriate given the circumstances. This is, I mean, all kinds of Lovecraft stuff as we saw. Fucking had to fight name brand Cthulhu at the end of the first game. Get a closer look at this guy. It's like covered in blood. There's our old buddy. What if he's the villain somehow in all of this? Oh, that's good. I like that. What if somehow the one constant in the first two games, what if he turns out to be a bad guy all along? We thought he was just our friend that was manning the save points and everything, but turns out, hey, what if he's some malevolent force all along? Not out to help us, but meaning to bring mankind to ruin. Well, there's the first game poster. It's cool. There's, it's a little bit different than I was expecting, but yes, got the little fella. There's Cthulhu. He's naked. Yeah, the clouds are covering his booty. I don't know, to keep climbing. Can't really tell if that one's messed up at all. There's that one again. Okay, so there was the one path that led down. We have the blue key. I think by this point we've seen all there is to see. We need to head back to where we saw that blue door. Yeah, I was saying, I hope the door doesn't rust shut, or the lock doesn't rust shut before I get a chance to go there. I don't think that'll be an issue. Turns us here, and there we are. We're in proper positioning. Get this show on the road. If you're another dog or cat, he will not get close. Or he will get close, okay. Even if you're a dog, that's actually impressive. Neither of our cats like dogs. Shayna is like mostly indifferent towards Bonnie. Sometimes she'll kind of like tense up a little bit, but she definitely doesn't engage. Time to deliver a pizza ball! Doesn't choose to engage. But Ferret is like actively antagonistic towards any kind of dog, including Dexter. He was terrified of Dexter, and Dexter was like the least threatening creature on the side of the Atlantic. Now, granted, I have noticed that yes, he was fearful of Dexter, but the noises that he made when he was around Dexter, when Dexter was around him, is like the Diet Coke version of the noises he makes when Bonnie's around. So he was clearly threatened by Dexter, but he's much more threatened by Bonnie because she's a lot larger, obviously. With Dexter, he would do like the like he would very much sound like he was saying no. But with Bonnie, it's you get the full experience, ears backwards, or like the airplane ears, as we say. It's a more visceral experience. With Bonnie, it's like, oh fuck no, it's a lot louder. It's a higher pitch, higher volume. It's a much more pronounced experience. Also thinking for the pizza ball. Always down for a pizza ball. Especially if it's being delivered. Some pizza does sound really good right now. Maybe I could make a frozen pizza. I shouldn't, though. We've got so much delicious food in the fridge. Holy shit. Gracie has been on a cooking spree lately, and man, oh man, I'm a happy Alex. I mean, I'm normally a happy Alex. I've got a pretty cool wife. You know, I'm only a little bit biased by saying that. But, man, oh man, she has been going ham as a motherfucker with making us delicious stuff. She made us some bomb-ass chili last week. Just finished that off earlier today. She made us some really cool Korean beef, inspired, like barbecue beef a while. Also, late last week that I finished off yesterday. She made some beef bourguignon. I'm pronouncing it right. Beef bourguignon. Maybe it's like a French pronunciation. But yeah, she made us that a couple days ago. That's been like scratching my soup itch, which has been very, very good. I don't get soup itches all that often, but with weather like this, soup weather is been very much calling both of our names. That beef bourguignon has been amazing. It's the boys. There they are. It was actually kind of a bummer. Oh god. Freaking performing an autopsy on some kind of deep one. Some kind of Dagon worshipping deep one. Or actually, I guess it's just Cthulhu deep one. Regardless, though. Regardless, yeah, let's explore a little bit more before we continue up on that route, because that's definitely the correct way to go. But yeah, it's been amazing. There we go. Been very, very good. And it was actually kind of a bummer, though, because like late last week, Gracie was like, man, this weather's been so cold. Goddamn, I'm going to make us some beef bourguignon. And she went out, got the ingredients, got all the stuff, peeled a bunch of potatoes, peeled the carrots, you know, washed everything up, sauteed the onions, like she was doing it real legit. And she gets the Dutch oven nice and clean. Or maybe not Dutch oven, but like the, you know, big old pot. Gets it all clean, starts putting the stuff in, and at one point, she puts the meat in, and she's kind of watching it and simmering it. And at some point, she notices these little, like dark, like little particulates floating up to the surface. She's like, "That's not right." And she looked to the side and noticed that a small chunk, the packaging for the meat, had slipped in by accident when she had put the meat in, and didn't catch it until after it had been cooking for a while and after it had been simmering. And obviously, by that point, it's hosed, right? Like there's no going back from that. Once it's been like baked in like that, it's not coming back. You got to throw out the batch, unfortunately. And I could tell she was really bummed because it was a real easy little slip up, you know, that any of us could have made. She's a much more experienced cook than I am. There's no way I would have noticed that myself. So it was just an easy little slip up, and she had to throw out the whole batch. She was so bummed. She came down. I was at work at the time. I was doing work stuff. She came down. She was like, "I'm gonna go take a nap. Would you mind throwing out the meat?" She told me the story. She was like, I don't have the heart to throw it out. If I throw it out, I'm gonna start crying. Could you take it out? Could you take care of it for me? I was like, I'll do it. Just like, I gotta go take a nap. I'm fucking bummed. But the next day, she jumped right back into it and made us a whole bunch of it. Now we got a bunch in the fridge, and it's a long forgotten keepsake. I think that's the father of the Forgive Me variety. And probably the cousin, too, if I had to guess. And some other nondescript person. So yeah, I could tell she was really bummed because she was like, man, I put in all this work. I was so excited to make it. I was excited to eat it. I was been looking forward to that shit all day, and goddamn, my hopes were dashed before my very eyes. But like I said, the next day she made that shit, and it was fire AF. Got a bunch still in the fridge. And I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, she actually, knowing that we were talking yesterday, we were like, well, Alex, how are you feeling? Do you think you'll still be able to do family get-togethers on Thursday, you know, on Thanksgiving Day? And last night I could kind of tell. I was like, man, I don't know. I'm still feeling like shit. Even if I feel better on Thursday, I'm still probably contagious. So we had to make the call, be like, nah, let's go ahead and cancel for Thanksgiving. It's unfortunate. But and it meant that we were obviously going to be not doing any, you know, big family things today. So in preparation, even though we have enough food in our fridge to last us for more than a couple days at least, Gracie still took the wherewithal upon herself. Oh, I like to look at these bed sheets. Tentacle, thorny, teeth-riddled bed sheets. That's very delightful. Very on brand. But anyway, yeah, she went to one of our favorite restaurants called Mai Li. It's like 10 or so minutes away. Delicious Vietnamese and Chinese menu. And got us a bunch of food. Got some spicy stuff. Got some chicken cashew, which I love. So we got lots of fun stuff. So kind of a non-standard Thanksgiving Day spread. you know, as far as like Thanksgiving foods are concerned, but you know, we're eating really good. We're eating real good. So anyway, I'm not really in a position to need to make a frozen pizza just because we got so much other tasty foods. A good problem to have, having too much tasty food to eat. Gracie's been going ham between making us a bunch of stuff and going out and picking stuff up when I was all sicky and gross. She's been taking good care of us. What's up, Meerkat? The Thanksgiving flush. A Thanksgiving flush. What in the world? Oh, Freston. I didn't realize it was a bottle of water redemption. A water bottle label redemption. Yeah, let's do that in just a moment. It's good to see you, Meerkat. I was like, what in the world? Yes, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's like like in a blended state, right? We've like reduced it down to a nice chunky reduction of blender giblets. Thanksgiving giblets. In a pureed form. Delicious. Ouch. I sometimes find I'm like a magnet to getting shot by these things. Fucking dudes. Ambling towards me and just begging to get exploded in their asses. And also their faces. I mean, I'm happy to explode in their ass or in their face. You know, wherever they want, honestly. Dealer's choice. Or actually, I guess I'm the dealer in this scenario, but you know what I mean. Yeah, you get the shotgun. You big boys, you get shotgun time. We're nearing the end of the level. I remember this area fairly well from the demo, but I think this is the last level of the demo. We're almost into new uncharted territory. That is exciting. It is more ominous than it should be, and I'm down for it, honestly. Oh shit! Or it's your boy ate too much food at Thanksgiving, and then they had to go to the toilet, and it won't flush properly. Maybe that's what the Thanksgiving flush is. It has a lot of implications, a lot of definitions, and they're all fucked in various ways from Sunday. Also, you already know what I'm thinking. There's got to be something out here, right? I'm not jumping in the water. That's certain death. Oh, maybe. I thought maybe there'd be something secrety. Something fun. We'll do that redemption in a moment here. Pureed Thanksgiving dinner minus the turkey. I mean, yeah, mashed potatoes and sweet potatoes and green beans. That's not the worst thing. Cranberry sauce. You could do a lot worse. For like a blended pureed experience. Not sure about the gravy. Gravy and mashed taters blended together. I don't know. I like mashed potatoes. And I like a little bit of gravy, but I know I've mentioned this before. I'm not a huge gravy guy. At least meat gravy. I'm not a big meat gravy kind of guy, personally. Not trying to say it's bad, it's just not my... I don't know. I like to be able to chew my meat. Feels weird, just like a meat juice going over something. Just feels a little bit odd. But otherwise, though, yeah. As far as non-meat persuasions, could do a lot worse with like some kind of blended thingy. Seems like there'd be something over here, some kind of secret thing we could jump to, maybe. Yeah, some kind of secrets. We're very much encouraged to jump up there. What about over here? A little something over here.
Used to lead to my home, but now it looks like
Bit of voiceover. That tells me this is all probably inconsequential. There's nothing new here. Oh, this visible wall. Ooh, we go up. Oh, yeah, I think it all just leads to the same thing. Yeah. It is indeed inconsequential. Lots of fishies. Killing me, I bet I took this exact same route back when I played this in the demo. Can't quite shoot you, but I can't quite see you, but I can shoot you. Did say headshot, so I did drop his ass. See no other secrets. Just for the shot. Ever hopeful. Yeah, get them veggies and fruits. Time to masticate. Segs Horses, that is a good screen name. That is a good screen name. You're exactly correct, Meerkat. That's one I appreciate. By the way, speaking of various tides, there is going to be a new Darktide Daredrop event starting in a few days, I think, so I might jump on board for that. And then also, there's a Vermintide 2 Vermintide 2 Daredrop event going on right now that I would like to jump on. And if you've ever played Darktide 2, or 1 for that matter, but I'm excited at the prospect of playing more of that game. Actually, not even more. I've never even played Darktide. Fuck. Vermintide. I've never played Vermintides 2. I've only played Vermintide 1. And I enjoyed it a lot back when I played it, but yeah, I never really had a chance to play the second one. So that is exciting. Keep exciting. We can kind of see through the gaps. Good shot. Ooh. End of the level right there. I'll grab the last couple things that are lying around here. Used a lot of shotgun ammo with that last push, but that's okay. That's why we have it. So yeah, another Darktide Dare Drop event happening fairly soon with a I think a fairly significant update. Maybe not quite as big as the previous one. The itemization update rather. But I think there still should be a fairly juicy one dropping. A little preview where we're going. Dropping fairly soon. I think that's where a new Dare Drop campaign will happen. So that'll be a nice incentivization. Incentivize me playing the game. But I do want to play the Vermintide one though. Like I said, good excuse to play that game for the first time. And it's a nice thing to be able to engage with Warhammer Fantasy. Because I like Warhammer 40k a lot. We've had so many ways to engage with Warhammer Fantasy. I'm sorry, Warhammer 40k. The idea of more of a kind of Lord of the Rings, Dungeons and Dragons inspired high fantasy variant of Warhammer is a very fun prospect. And for any other clocks to break, any other excuses to break shit, I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing. Got 7 out of 13, not too bad. Oh, we got 2 out of 4 secrets, also not too bad. None too shabby. It says no meat and also no milk and citrus together. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I'm gonna blow my nose away from the microphone so you can't hear me getting gross and mucusy up in here. Don't know how successful I'm being. Okay. Demucusified myself. Let's also get our water bottle updated to coincide with Meerkat's Redemption. One of my favorite and newest channel point redemptions is to change the label on my water bottle to make it seem like I'm drinking from something really gross or weird. So we're going to be retiring the Goon Spittoon. R.I.P. Goon Spittoon. 2024 to 2024. We hardly knew you. That's okay. When one door closes, another one opens. We're gonna be able to enjoy. What was it? It was the it was Thanksgiving flush. Thanksgiving can be shortened or abbreviated. Yeah, I might do like an abbreviation or yeah, just a shorthand for the word Thanksgiving. Just trying to fit all that onto a post-it note. A little bit tricky. It's not impossible. Not impossible at all. So maybe something like... What's the best one? Thanks... Maybe, yeah, just remove all the vowels. Thanksgiving. Or maybe even... yeah. Thanksgiving. I'm trying to think, can I remove the N at the end, maybe? Thanksgiving. I think I can make that work. Yeah. I just typed it out on my keyboard really quick to make sure I was able to properly emulate this ahead of time. Little taste test. A free test. Ooh, I like that a little bit better. Yeah, just remove the last G. Yeah, remove the last G. I like that better. Let's do Farsight's one. Gives a little bit more breathing space. A little bit more wiggle room. There we go. Actually, I could have been even more generous with my posted real estate, but we'll make it work. I could have used a little bit more space. I played a little bit too safe there, but that's okay. I think it's acceptable. I think that's acceptable. Go and tape it to the water bottle. More wiggle room, absolutely. Something we can all appreciate in life. And of course, some of you might be thinking, well, Alex, it's a Post-it note. Can't you just affix it to the water bottle and be off to the races? Well, the problem, of course, is that it curves. Curves around, and the Post-it, the adhesive on the Post-it isn't quite strong enough. You can see it kind of unpeels. What I like to do, Scotch tape that shit, and that ship. Move it down a little bit. I like to use the Scotch tape. A little bit of the old Scotch. Really make sure it sticks. There we go. I have to make sure I give it clearance so it doesn't actually catch the lip when I go to drink from it. So there you go. Getting Thanksgiving flush. It's a little bit of a wraparound, but it still works. Was that a Farsight Redemption? It might, or a suggestion. It might have been. It very well might have been. Never fun coming off of a virus like this and being like gross and gunky. It's never fun. All kinds of mucus getting expelled. It's never fun, but it's a sign that you're on the mend. The fact that my body's like flushing all this gunk out of me, it means like we're getting it the fuck out of there, man. And I've been drinking so much goddamn water. I've been drinking so much water. My piss has been so fucking it's like fucking transparent. It's like you can't even see it. It's translucent. I'm not even sure there was liquid there. It's like I just pissed air for like a solid 30 seconds. You know, I've been drinking a lot of fluids, so I've been making sure to expel all the gunk out of me as well as I can. Metallic sounds drown out the memories. Another tragic accident, he says, on the port. Worker torn to shreds in the dry dock. No one knows how it happened. So we get these mysterious letters that talk about unfortunate events at the place that we just came from. I wonder if that means that we're causing those unfortunate events, or if, like, after we leave, there's bad stuff happening. It's hard to say. I don't suppose any of this is different in between the levels. Now, this is open. It's not open earlier. This was where it said, like, danger, madness awaits. Oh, this is probably how you start the next level. Or it's how you replay. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's how you replay levels. That's kind of nice. So if you wanted to, you could replay levels if you wanted to improve your scores, destroy more clocks, destroy more clocks is what I said. You get an overall rating, which is pretty cool. 95, 93, not bad. Still both A's, and then the A rating. This is probably like another wing in the hospital that'll open up once more levels are completed. It's kind of cool little detail. Like we're expanding this kind of overworld we're in right now as we complete stuff. Bathroom is still the same. Yep, this is all still the samesies. Go into here. Still the glyphs on the walls are unchanged. And all the fellows, I can play some music for us. So relaxing. It's great getting some music to move to, man. Some music to dance to. Yes. Yes, that's very perfectly legible. Thank you very much. Blood is. It sure is. Alright, well, let's spend some of our hard-earned pointerinos. What do we got? Up to 312 thingies. I guess I haven't found any more tomes, unfortunately. I should probably save up for that lifesteal. That actually might become very, very handy. Hold off on any more of those. And we did get enough tokens to upgrade something. So what does this do? Choose fast, reloads fast. It's pretty good accuracy. I'm going to like tell you what exactly is different. Of course, the double barrel shoots 2 at a time. I should probably just go for the double barrel. That's probably the way to go for it, honestly. Longer reload time, but nice and girthy and juicy. The way I like it. Like this one's, I'm sure, like, smart and reasonable. Who's got time for smart and reasonable? When you can get a double barrel shotty. For shooty pooty, absolutely. I could go for the axe. But yeah, I feel like we're going to be doing, like, encouraged more to do big explodies. So let's do this one. Shotgun upgraded. And interestingly enough, after that, we only need 2 tokens to get the next upgrade beyond there, which is a little bit surprising. It seems like there's, like, diminished costs for a lot of these, but not for the final tier of the shotgun for some reason. I feel like I'll be a little bit more inclined to also upgrade the pistol, though. Because I've definitely found that we're using the pistol a lot, for sure. Its long-range capability. It's pretty hard to argue with that, unfortunately. Alright, next level begins. I do wonder how long it'll be before we reach our first boss battle. Probably another level or 2 at least. Ouch. Well, you best believe these guys are getting the big... It didn't kill him? Probably was like... It was probably more of a glancing shot than it needed to be. These levels do feel a lot more elaborate, and there's also, I will acknowledge I'm probably playing them a lot slower than the first game. There's a lot of background details, though, like a lot of little details to notice. Of course, secrets to find, there's clocks to break. Can I make this jump? Huh! Oh, well, you could make the jump, but it is an invisible wall. But also, there's no downside. Forget about that. You can actually swim in the water. There probably was, like, lots of secrets could have found in the previous level. I don't know, man. For games like this, I'm usually expecting a lot more of a simpler approach, where if you fall in the water, you just auto-die. Not in the case in this game. You actually can get nice and dirty. Or at least wet. Just bathing in the water is the opposite of getting down and dirty. Just getting undirty. But, ew, bathing? Bro, I'm a gamer, alright? We don't believe in that shit. Lose a mark on my gamer card if I'm caught bathing on a, or at least making mention of it on a live stream. I thought you were a gamer, Alex. Just being a little cheaty son of a bitch, just getting free shots in these motherfuckers. Granted, I'm using a good chunk of my ammo. That's fine, good enough. Now, what I really wanted to do was look for, like, fun stuff. Fun little secret things. Seemed like a place... Ooh, like this, for instance, yes. It doesn't tell you secret found, or if it does, I haven't noticed it. But I'm pretty sure that was one such case. Many such cases. It was the smoke, or the fog playing tricks on me. I thought there was like a figure walking around back there that I shot, but did not kill. Okay. I'm also trying to be, like, really observant for ammo chunks that I haven't picked up, knowing that ammo is not quite as generous this time around. For one thing, your ammo stores are a lot more limited. You could store, like, triple digits worth of pistol shots in the first game. In this one, it's like a maximum of 18 total for your pistol. Just the overall ammo stores are a lot lower, so there's more of a kind of survival aspect to this game, which I do appreciate. It makes it a lot harder. The challenge level goes up a lot. Because the challenge level is a lot higher, you can carry less armor, you have, like, less overall health. You feel like you're just a lot easier to kill in this game compared to the first. So I feel like I have to kind of play it slow and cautious and not just be running and gunning like a chump. Oddly enough, this does not fire 2 shots. Or if it does, it is not, like, handled as 2 shots, according to how the game, like, divvies out ammo. The shotgun, that is. It says it's a double barrel, but it still considers it a single pull of the pistol. Ouch. I don't think you have to get a headshot to kill those guys. I mean, it's like, fun doing a headshot, but I think even just a torso shot's enough to get their asses. You can blow shit up. I can blow shit up too, bro. You don't see me bragging. Actually, yes, you do. I absolutely am bragging. I want him to get close to the thing. I want him to explode horribly and painfully. Did I get his ass? Unfortunately not, but that got his ass. Ass has been acquired. There's got to be something down here, right? There is. probably don't have to break the trash cans, but I'm gonna break the trash cans. Just to feel something. Just to feel something, man. We're going to wind your flashlights back for daylight savings. Right, red key door right there. Red key. I think that's the name of a, like the name of like some kind of like real estate office. Not too far from where Gracie and I live. I've driven that before. Driven by that before. Red key something or another. Vaguely familiar. Probably less of a less video game involved, unfortunately, though. Gonna go for punchies? Really? You're gonna punch me? In front of my double-barreled shotgun, you were just gonna go for melee range, bro? Really? Captain's absence sinks the amber business. Amber lamps? No, actual amber. Color and rarity, bringing wealth and recognition to the city. But the export has been suspended. Why do they have a picture of the old governor? Isn't that guy dead? Ship isn't docked in our port. Sales have stopped. Did he have an impact? Did he have such an impact on international merchants and collectors? Maybe it's an old newspaper. Maybe this is not modern times.
Finally, I can move forward.
So another door has opened. I do appreciate that it's not a whole lot of context. Showing us like a little video preview of a door opening. It's easy for me at least. Maybe I'm just a dumbass, but it's easier for me to see that and go, ah, shit, where was that again? Versus being like, ah, yes, I know exactly where to go. But it's better than nothing. I feel like Hands of Necromancy 1 was not... Here, it's this one here. Was not always great about that. You would press a switch, and a message would appear and say, a door opened somewhere. Great. You couldn't have told me a door opened north of you, or below you, or above you. Just somewhere. Something happened. Fucking figured out, man. Get good. That was always so unhelpful. The second game is a lot better about that, I found. I found that it was less obnoxious about... Ooh, is that a bad guy? Hank, I don't know if I killed him. Oh, I did not kill him. He's schmoovin'. Oh, I got his ass. Hell yeah. Fucking gamer right there. Yes, I feel like the second game is a lot better about it in the so far short amount of time we had with the second one. There were a couple times where the first one would bamboozle me. And of course, I always love to dog on the fact that, you know, one of the inspirations of Hands of Necromancy 1 and 2 is a Hexen. Not Heretic. Well, yes, Heretic, both of them. But more explicitly Hexen. That game had such bullshit level design. Oh, he throw grenades now? That's a thing you have? Oh, it's a big man. Big man on campus. They got grenade launcher variants as well as, like, chain gun variants. So said that didn't kill your ass. That one killed his ass, though. I do appreciate that I'm in a lot of situations right now, at least, where we're incentivized, if not straight up required, to get good with long-range weapons and shotgun. It's not like the shotgun is like always going to be a superior weapon kind of situation. In the first game, I feel like a lot of the combat situations were pretty close quarters. So if you were fighting a bad guy, you were probably going to be better off, like, assuming shotgun instead of pistol. But in this, yeah, it's kind of all over the place. Maybe slightly skewed more towards long range than close range. I don't mind that. Keeps me smart. Well, it keeps me nimble at least. I don't know about smart, but it keeps me pretending to be smart. Is that a clock? Shoot it to assume that it is. There might be something up there. A little something. Try to make my way up there if I can manage. I can manage. Let's back this way. There was some ammo that I'm sure we can probably grab now. All those doors are indeed closed. I did take a bit of a beating. I lit up a couple times there. Way to go is up. I've yet to test it, but I do wonder if we take fall damage in this game. In the first game, no fall damage ever, and it was kind of nice. I don't think I can assume that with this game, at least not yet. Another token in fairly broad daylight. What's the catch? And also red keys, so we need to go over there. Is the bridge gonna collapse The second I set foot on that thing, would not surprise me. It is the only way forward. Maybe there are some tokens, weapon tokens specifically, that are kind of hard to miss. You have to take pains to miss it. Yeah, no complaints here. I'm gonna give that one to me. I said they'll sometimes be hard to reach and out of place, out of range. We fucking MLG'd that one fucking dude like a pro. The red key. There we go. Checkpoint. Red lamp. Red lamp to light the way. An amber lamp, if you will. An amber lamps. Let me give him a call. I know what that noise is. Let's kill the clock and then get ready to shoot the baddies. Where's your big old grenade fella, though? Where's your grenade launcher, bro? Or I guess on short order right now, huh? That's a more expensive high order unit. What's that say? Story. Oh, I do want to learn how to read. Or never mind, it's a tape. Or no, it's not a tape. It's just a written down phone number. I thought it was like a cassette tape with the little holes in the middle there. Incomplete phone number. Belongs to an old friend. Has an 8 on it. That narrows it down. Oh, that could be my number. Does my number have an 8 on it? No, it does not. Never mind. Hope I just doxed I just partially doxed myself. Oh, Jesus. Grenade launcher, man. If my phone number doesn't have an 8 in it, that means you could probably socially engineer my phone number and call me on my cell phone and then send me dick pics. In that order. That's the next way forward. However, there's stuff over here. Just a clock. To be cleaned. By cleaned, I mean killed. Full-on shotgun ammo and shooty pooty absolute ammo. Now the question is, do I go and start exploding some of this shit now? Do I wait for more bad guys to spawn? I'm gonna blow up a few. That one. That one. Like, shoot a few more, then I'm gonna jump down. This is definitely gonna be a broken bridge, no question. Jumping in. Actually, can I just hide back here? Yeah, I mean, this gives me plenty of vantage space. No, in the previous game, part of the 100% rating was based on how many explosive barrels were exploded. Using a lot of pistols, so I'm gonna switch to shotgun for a smidge here. I'm not sure if if explosive barrels are considered a parameter 100% completion in this as well. All I have to know is, does fire hurt? Fire does not hurt in this game. All right, environmental fire, not an issue. The yellow key, piss key acquired. Sorry, not piss, mustard key. We're all memeing about mustard right now, of course. Gotta make sure I'm keeping modern. Modern with modern times and modern references. So it keeps me young. Fairly large area. I could see them hiding something sneaky amongst all this stuff. I'm not gonna go out of my way to explode all the barrels. I really care that much about 100% ratings, even if that was a thing. That's the piss door. The only way forward. I bet we can climb that guy. Had to bet. If I were a betting man's. I don't know if I like completed the ritual, like maybe if a lot of bad guys were expected to die there, or if I prevented a ritual, or vice versa. Let's see a way up. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think we're gonna cross this little crane area. Checkpoint. armor, which is good. We're actually full on health. A rare instance where I'm full on health. I tell myself I'm getting better. Gonna shoot a grenade, that's right. Oh! Fucking ate that grenade like a penis gobbling champ. I'm not one to brag on my penis gobbling skills, but I just fucking deep throw that grenade, didn't I? Good lord. Well, that's what I get for talking shit. I was just saying, like, man, I got full health. This never happens. That grenade said, you're right. It does not happen. It's not happening now either, motherfucker.
This leap, like jumping off a bridge into the unknown, only containers separate me from entering the dry dock. One wrong move, and you'll become another victim of this shipyard.
You appreciate how it just says voice. Just nameless, disembodied voice that may or may not be our own madness. Trying to take a drink of my water and or Thanksgiving flush, thank you very much. There's a cramp in my style. Oh, double headshot. Yo, I'm a fucking gamer. Oh, baby, a double. Can I jump up? Stay in one place for too long. Oop, shit. Actually, we can jump down this. It's like we can't jump back up. Fucking tears them to shreds. It's a very fun weapon to use. It's also a weapon for which I'm always full on ammo. I say get real close, get bundled up. There we go. Just deletes every part of their body. Grenade man. Need to reload. Oh no. Yeah, shoot him. Yeah, they are shooting him. Wow, they're kicking the shit out of him. You're on his side, don't you know? I mean, I'm glad that they're going for his ass. Yeah, it is a fun weapon. I feel like I chose correctly with getting this as the upgrade. Makes me big happy. Big hap. Also a token. Means we can definitely upgrade our pistol or shotgun next level. You know what? We might be able to do both. I feel like I found 3 so far. It takes 3 to upgrade the pistol and 2 to upgrade the shotgun. So we could, if I could find, I think 1 more, be able to get both. Be able to get our shotgun cake and pistol it too. And now that's clearly the way forward. I'm gonna do a little bit of double checking to make sure I didn't miss anything else. Ooh, excuse me. We have a rare instance where I'm full on pistol. Full armor too. Oh no, never mind. It's empty armor. Never mind. I thought that was a full blue. It's an empty blue, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, there's stuff over there. Want what you're selling. Could be some bad guys lurking back here as well. Or nothing at all. Or the coast is fully clear. Shotgun ammo. Anything else? Yeah, we had to jump. We weren't originally on the ground floor. There's a big red door. It came in through the upper areas. I never did check all of what's on this little boat area. Answer is nothing. Ain't nothing over here. Okay. Feel like we've pretty darned good. We actually could have skipped a lot of that. Just jumped to the side from the get-go. Looks like, oh, we'll be able to, that's how we actually get to that side. Nice. So we actually could have, if we would have speed run, we could have just jumped from the top, switch right from the get-go, and skipped a bunch of that shit. That's okay. I didn't mind doing the shit. Now we're building up our armor stores and full health. See how long it lasts? The answer will probably be not for long. Just to the red door we saw in the distance. Not a key door necessarily, just red. Red and ominous, like blood or ketchup. Checkpoint. And then what's this?
Smell.
A G launcher.
Is here, waiting in the shadows, like a storm that What's about to break?
Ain't nothing but a G thing. A grenade launcher. Look at the grenade launcher. It's all scrungy and gross. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's all barnacle-y. Not unlike the pistol, leaking with its, like, goopy grossness. And the shotgun is actually fairly normal. Got some, like, cool and mysterious runes and carved into it, but... Yeah, the pistol and the grenade launcher are also very scrunchy. Maybe that's what happens when they're not upgraded. Like, by the default upgrade state, they're, like, a little gross and silly. Now, they gave us a grenade launcher. They're probably going to throw a lot of bad guys at us, but I'm going to choose to use the shotgun for a bit just so I can build up our ammo stores of the grenades first a little bit. Ooh, you know what? Never mind. I think they're going to throw some shit at us, and we're full on grenades anyway, so might as well use it. They're going to throw something big. Thanks. Or just a lot of fellas. Yeah, there we go. It's a bouncy boy grenade. I like it. I like that they're bouncy boy grenades. That makes me happy. I mean, I also appreciate when they are explode on, like, contact with the ground grenades. Those are probably a little bit easier to work with. These, it's like if you miss, it's a little bit more damaging to your resources. So I suppose there is that. I feel like, I don't know, you can, like, bounce around corners. You can pull some pretty cool gamer shit. If you really know what you're doing. Oop. But I just reloaded. Alright, fine. I'll do one more. Forgetting to reload my flashlight. Rewind my flashlight. Wonder if there are mods for this game that have added in some kind of goofy ass sound clip that plays whenever you, like, pull the string on the flashlight, akin to, like, an old wind-up toy. I mean, the most obvious case that I can think of would be Toy Story sound clips from Woody. There's a snake in my boot. It's too obvious, though. Too obvious. And there. I mean, we broke one clock. I feel really happy about that. Always happy to find some really good clocks. Clocks is what I meant to say, right? Armor, got some more nards. I mean, nades. Same thing. And again, when in doubt, spot the yellow gamer... Not paint. It's not paint, but yellow gamer fabric will lead the way. Oh, the fish. Oh no, the poor fish. Yeah, they blow up on contact with enemies at least. Yeah, they don't like explode on contact with the ground. But yeah, on contact with the bad guy, they will explode. And of course, if you miss, they'll, you know, explode after a moment. But is the dealio. Knowing that there's ammo right here, it's like, we might as well, man. We might as well. Don't mind if I diddly do. Oh, there we go. Oh, it didn't kill that guy too, though? Some bullshit. Straight bullshit, man. Ah! Oh, shit. It said flash. I thought it said headshot, meaning he was dead. At that time, he's dead. Yeah, it's his corpse. He's dead. He's dead, Jim. And out. Okay, actually doing pretty good on ammo. Or, well, yes, ammo. I meant health and armor. Different words that begins with the letter A. There's some sneaky shit over there. This has gotta be a secret. I think that's the noise, the little jingle. We don't get a message that displays, but a little audio confirmation of, good job, you found a thing. I bet you feel really good about yourself. And the answer is yes, I do feel good about myself. Thank you, game. I needed that. I needed that, like, you know, that little bit of self-affirmation. So I could jump down. I don't know if there's much to explore down below that isn't available up above. A button for hitting? Or a switch, rather. So I guess I could use the door like a civilized individual. A civilized person.
Clever. I hope this old machinery won't let me down.
Oh. Gotta get to the second floor. I'm gonna jump around down here on the ground floor for a smidge. How am I liking the game, Hooded Dude? I'm liking it a lot so far. It is a lot tougher than the first game. We beat the first game earlier tonight. Beat the final boss, did the whole rigmarole. And the first game was very good. It was more of a kind of like a Doom-inspired kind of run and gun. I mean, you couldn't just be completely brainless in the first game. You had to be like relatively with your wits about you. But the game gave you a pretty loose amount of slack, I would say, when it came to like not always being, you know, super on guard with your resources. Pretty generous with health, pretty generous with ammo. This game, I feel like, is it's still generous with ammo. Like right now, I'm full on most everything. But yeah, I'm noticing this game ups the ante with the difficulty, which I do appreciate. I respect the fact that it asks a little bit more of you. But I really enjoy the gunplay. I feel like the way the weapons land is really, really satisfying. I like the new enemy types and the old enemy types. I like there's familiar enemies, but also enemies that are like slightly refined and upgraded, or just maybe a little bit different, at least compared to the first game. And lots of new things as well. Levels seem more elaborate. They're also more multi-dimensional. The first game, the levels were a little bit more flat. Not a ton of platforming, which is fine. That's not a thing I'm ever going to harp on. And sometimes doing multi-dimensional level stuff in an FPS can get tricky. Sometimes doing a lot of like platforming kinds of stuff in FPS can get a little bit not great. I'm not minding it though. I'm still enjoying myself quite a bit. So yeah, I'm really vibing. So no, for me, it's like a very worthy progression. It'd be one thing if this was the first game, but more. You know, if it's the first game system, gunplay, general mechanics, and level design, but just more of it, that's fine. That's not a bad thing. But I like how it's like things have evolved. It's like a progression now, which I really like. New card unlocked, which I assume was from finding, yeah, I guess breaking the clocks, I'm guessing. This is the asylum. Maybe I got something nice and shiny for myself. If you like boomer shooters, I recommend the first one for sure, and the second one. They're both worth playing in my book. There were a couple of like odd moments with the first game. There was one boss battle with the first game that I thought was like felt a little bit flat, and I won't spoil it, but I'll just say one of the boss battles was a little bit like, oh, that's it, really, with the first game. Most of the other ones are pretty on point. The last boss I thought was like kind of tough, but it wasn't that hard, honestly. By the time you fight the final boss, you've got enough resources to manage, but first couple times you fight him, he's a little bit tough. But yeah, there's one boss battle where it was like, kind of an anticlimax, but otherwise, very solid. Seminary Cathedral was grand and chillingly cold, it says. It's a priest everyone was afraid of. You stood up to him, but it cost you dearly. Too much, he says. I'll never know how to repay you. So, these are obviously indications of the levels you've completed. The what's it say? New and improved Dr. Whipple's syrup. Probably not maple syrup, I'd guess. Some medical stuff and books. So this is indicative of the hospital area at the start of the game. The bricks are indicative of, well, I guess the shipyard, or the port, rather. Yeah, the port. A bit of an odd reference for bricks. I think of that as being more for, like, brick, I don't know, like brick buildings. But there were buildings. And this, of course, was a reference to the shipyard we just came from. I'm gonna guess there's probably more than, like, 6 or 7 levels, though. One thing, there's, like, a whole shelf over here. If I had to guess, probably, like, a whole another wing of, like, previous levels to potentially replay if we wanted to. That's one's still closed. But, sure enough, third one is open, the shipyard. 96%. Secrets unlocked. Yeah, clocks destroyed. I feel like I've been doing hopefully a decent job of keeping our eyes peeled for the clocks. First one had a fuck ton, and including several I unknowingly missed because I didn't realize they were a important thing to break. But, like, I'm doing decently okay at looking for secrets and taking care of business when I can find it. Here we go, some new areas. Taking care of, like, finding the secrets and finding the clocks, but there's still a bunch that escape us for sure. So what's in these other areas? That's a little bit questionable. Is These are all going to be closed, no doubt. This is how you access other future areas for replaying previous levels, or maybe other, like, features. Courtyard, for instance. Oh my. Oh, axe? Why do I have an axe all of a sudden? Is this a combat challenge? I guess it is. Some kind of arena wave combat type of deal with a cannon here for some reason. Fucking howitzer just chilling out here in the bushes. All right. All right, I'll play. I'll bite. We got a cool ass little barnacle axe. First upgrade available for the melee weapon. Let me at him. Is something supposed to come out and fight me? What the hell? What? Huh. Maybe there's something that I just don't have access to yet? Gotta be it. Can I go through here? There's an invisible wall preventing me from going forwards. That's not it. It must be something we just don't have access to yet. There's no other weapons we can equip. Yeah, let's turn that off for now. Yeah, it must be some kind of bonus arena mode. Maybe it'll make more sense once we've done a little bit more. Can't go that way, obviously. Let's keep looking, because we just got access to this little wing of the asylum. Here's the mess hall, and it's pretty messy, all right. Pantry, and geez, look at all the fucking just raw fish and chains and... Oh wait, are the spoons the spoons are chained to the chairs and tables. Well, sometimes, not these though. See, that's what that is. Yeah, forks are... So some of them are chained. Oh god, do I dare drink this? Oh, it hurt. Why did I knowingly do that? Well, I didn't know. But now I know. But now I want to drink more of it. Maybe some of them will help. Will this be okay? Will this be good? Get some squids. Let's get some eels that are still writhing. Got a whole bunch of those Kenta games, yeah. Yeah, 50 or so, yeah. There's a lot of great ones out there. A lot of great, whether you call them boomer shooters or retro revival games, there's a bunch of them out there. Yeah, I feel like these past couple years alone, I feel like I've played through a bunch of them on stream. Diluvian Ultra, Hands of Necromancy 1 and 2. Although we never did beat... We technically didn't beat 1, but we beat the main campaign. Beat the main campaign for 1. I still need to go back and beat the expansion content for the first one. And also started the second game. What was the other one? Was it Ultra... What's it called? Ultra Violent or Hyper Violent? I think it's Ultra Violence. That was a good one. Bit more of a slower pace, but that's not a bad thing, obviously. Kind of closer to an immersive sim. That was really good. I'm sure there's a couple others, but yeah, lots of good ones across the board over the past couple years. Alright, so all I did was eat some questionable soup, and I lost some health. Very good, and I can't jump through here. Just a little sneak peek of whatever lays before us. The next major sequences, I suppose. This is still closed off. That's still the same. We've got the glyphs on the walls and the ceilings. All right. Very good. So now, do I have... Oh, hold on. Gotta give us some music to... Excuse me, set the mood a little bit. Oh, yeah. It's a banger, all right. All right, what do we got for upgrades? We got Resistance as an active ability. I'm still saving up. I can almost afford this guy. Had I not gone in for this passive, we could afford Lifesteal. Guiding Light wouldn't be a bad idea. In fact, it's only 50. I'll go and go for the Guiding Light. It is a nice achievement. It is a nice benefit. Nice little bonus. Got an achievement for that little addition. Significantly reduces incoming damage. I still want to save up for the Lifesteal. That could really make all the difference, I think. And then for this one, we got the Grenade Launcher. We can make it extra rockety. It's a multi-rocket, and then it just turns into a fucking vampire gargoyle thing. Never mind, I have exactly 3. I got excited. So, Yeah, probably upgrade the pistol. That makes the most sense. Just whatever makes sense. On to the sanctuary. Decided to check out the new pistol.
My seminary. A place that completely changed my life.
It's got Cthulian stuff, Lovecraft little tentacles all over it, but it's not leaking ooze anymore, not unlike a grenade launcher, which looks still very barnacle-y and gross. That's okay. If there was ever a time for a grenade launcher to be barnacle-y and gross, this would be the game for it. Recognize some of these silhouettes. Are we going to get an Edgar Allan Poe silhouette? Yeah, we will. Yeah, we will. Makes me wonder if these other characters actually have historical significance the way that Poe obviously does. Hard to say. Checkpoint reached. It says we're in the seminary now. Guess it's like a flashback of sorts. Actually, no, it probably isn't a flashback. This is probably like revisiting it for old time's sake. Oh, grenade launcher fella.
This place, once sacred, is now poisoned by evil. It feels like an old
It's like
nightmare.
stable. Wow, the stability for this pistol is very, very comfortable. No more like big recoil kickback with the revolver. Got a much larger... Oh man, look at the ammo stores. Holy shit, up to 83. Damn, son. And I should have made this upgrade a lot sooner. Way, way more ammo stores, which is great. So yeah, much less kickback. I'm assuming the damage is probably about the same. Way more ammo. Larger magazine size too, for that matter. So just overall a gigantic upgrade. Tentacles writhing from the walls. You know how it is. They could be tree roots, but let's be real. They're probably tentacles. Yep, it's tentacles. Red key door. Oh, yeah. Alright. Can I actually go this way, or is that blocked? It's open. I did not sit around to see what that guy was going to do. It was some kind of new enemy type, I think. Maybe. Maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't. Recognize all these. Still can't see his booty. They're teasing us. Let us see Cthulhu's penis, you cowards. Devs, if you're listening, we demand to see Cthulhu's penis. And by we, I mean me. By myself. Behind closed doors. Where my wife can't see. Like this guy's got a tentacle sprouting out of his eye. Odd little fish fella. Some armor. There's that one big hallway. That one big hallway. I'm sure that's like where we need to go. Strikes me as maybe not the correct way, but a possible way. Got a door here. It's locked. Probably the other one is locked too, if I had to guess. Seeing a pattern. Pattern recognition. Activate. This way is the only way. These clocks are a little bit more out in the open, which I appreciate. Oh, headshots can only take care of you so far when you're fighting those guys. Probably go for the shotgun for those fellas, or maybe even get the nade launcher. Actually, come to think of it, I bet the pistol does less damage now, because previously if you headshot one of them, it would kill them dead. So I guess this was a trade-off then. More ammo for less juice. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a little bit less juice, because the more ammo thing seems like a pretty fair trade-off, honestly. Alright, so that means I need to be using my grenade launcher for full-on grenade ammo. That's no good, as Sonic would say. Sonic says, because, yeah, grenade's a fun gun, and I need to use it more often. If there's ammo not being picked up, then it is ammo hoisted. Alright, that was maybe a little bit inefficient, but that's okay. Twink. I was hoping to get both of them. I wanted them both to get caught up in the explosion. Also, letting me know now that we have an explosive weapon, I do feel that there probably will be times where we'll need to find, like... Well, maybe not need to, but we'll be incentivized to keep an eye out for cracks in the walls. Probably not up there, because that's too hard to reach, but very slightly obvious cracks in the walls. To see if that could open up destructible paths, secret things, and such. Oh. Is that a grenade guy? It was a grenade guy. Is he dead? Did he kill himself? Sadly, he did not. I was hoping that would get his ass. Will that get his ass? Oh my god, it did not kill him! He might actually be resistant to explosions. That'd be very fitting, because dudes like that are probably used to getting exploded. It would not surprise me if they had some kind of resistance. Heard the fella. And now I feel a little bit more accomplished. Send some motherfuckers into space. That is a fun weapon. A very, very fun weapon. So you can still one-shot those fellas. A standard, like, shooty-pooty fellas. Gotta be a proper headshot to drop him. A torso shot's no longer enough. So sure enough, yeah, it's a bit of a trade-off then, but I still think it's worth it. I do kind of miss the hand cannoniness of the revolver. It did shoot like a fucking champ. That thing packed a hell of a punch. You know, we could, I think you actually allowed, not in this menu obviously, but in the Asylum menu, I think you are allowed to like downgrade, so to speak, go back to a previous iteration. I guess they're not necessarily always going to be upgrades. Some of them will just be trade-offs. Because they call them weapon variants, not weapon upgrades. Kind of makes sense. The red key up there. Whoop. Key boys. Headshot. Now this is probably one of the doors we saw earlier. Oh, or it's not. Actually, hold on. What's up here? If anything. Nothing on it. Oh, actually. Oh, that's kind of nice. So I heard the secret noise. A little bit extra armor. For our troubles. Our troubles with tribbles. We can go that way. We don't need that armor right now, which is also kind of rare. Anything else? I never went over that way. 12 and 95. That's a lot of shooting things. Juice. AKA bullets. Nothing else over here. Although the yellow gamer fabric kind of implores us to go this way, so I'm not sure what this would be kind of nudging us there for. Clearly, this is the way. Oh, maybe the idea is you climb here and then climb back around to get onto... Well, actually, no, yeah. I don't know. It seems like it was unnecessary. Maybe the implication is there was like just a couple of ways to climb that path. And that was just the one the devs kind of wanted to harp on. We did get the red key door, or red key, so we can go through that door now. Oh, that's right. This door was closed. Right. Oh, you're here. Not anymore, you're not. Looks like he's shooting grenades. Wasn't there another door? This one. Door's locked. Locking doors. Who locks doors in 2024? Actually, I do. I lock them. Grace and I lock our doors. We are not stupid. I mean, sometimes I am, but not in that way. I'm stupid in other ways. Hope I didn't kill all of them. Actually, yeah, I killed exactly all of them. Very good. So something new in our future? Rifle. Ooh. Is it scrungy and, like, gross like the other default weapons? It's got some scales growing off of it. Some scales and some, like, general gunk. Not quite as crusty as some of the other ones. Now, rifles may not be as, like, sexy as some of the other guns in this game, in games like this. Everybody loves the, you know, rocket launchers that are bombastic and shotguns that are crazy and ridiculous. But sometimes, like, a very reliable, long-range capable, but still rapid-firing rifle can be nice. It's like a smart weapon. A very smart and wise weapon to use. It's kind of boring by some measures, but it is quite good and quite worthy. Got it. Splash. Splash. Oh. Shields? Those guys have never been alive long enough for me to see what they're capable of. That gun's cool and all, but I gotta do big shoots. Damn it, that was supposed to kill you. Like that guy got by his own guy, his own friends. Stuck behind cover. I need someone to crust up this way. I know if I shoot now... There we go. If I shoot now, I'll get got in the face. Ouch, like that. Oh, it's his grenade. It wasn't my own. Is that enough to get all of them? Not quite. Kind of nickel and diming me, unfortunately. Damn, where are you guys coming from? Is there just a factory pooping you out? Zombie moms just birthing you constantly? Fucking weird, bro. Ouch. Alright, I learned this last time. Go in close for a big shot. I took quite a bit of damage there. I am nearly dead, but I am indeed alive. By some measure. I want the health, though. Can't I reach through? Can't I reach through and just grab it? I'm not sure that armor's gonna make much of a difference if I get shot another time. Didn't kill him. I killed him. Hey, there we go. Can reclaim what was originally mine. Good thing, too. Excuse me. Or what's the max ammo for the rifle? Also, our fancy abilities is charged up. Find myself in the danger zone. We could always shoot faster. It's shoot and reload faster. Okay. So a couple things. There's a switch over there to work towards. Probably what that switch is going to open is that one particular door. One of these guys. Shazam. Out of curiosity, we have 503 Madness tokens, which is, I don't think, any more than we ended the previous level with. So maybe we're awarded Madness tokens based on our performance of the previous level or something. Now, granted, our previous performance was like 96%, which is pretty good. Seems like it incentivizes completion, which is to say destroying clocks, finding secrets, and not quite as much like speed necessarily. Eyeballs. Ooh, that's very cool. Like that. So hard to say what to how those are divvied up, but I'm guessing there's like a system here. Probably not like a flat amount. It's probably based on some other rating of performance. I was assuming clocks. Clocks destroyed. All the doors are locked. Very ominous obelisk. That's probably the way. Curious though. What's this way? Oh, that's the one that's locked. Okay, so this is the only way forward. And in fact, given that we can like kind of see through these areas, we can even shoot through. Are there any bad guys upon which I can get the drop? Not yet. Not yet. More health, because I think they probably expected us to get our ass kicked a little bit in the previous level, previous room. A little bit. Oh. The torso shot's still enough to drop those fools. Or just a regular melee shot, that works too. Nothing too fancy. These guys, though, like I said, it's probably best to just go in. Go in there. Not always guaranteed. Sometimes it takes a second one. That's very satisfying. Getting up close with the shotgun like this and fucking deleting them from existence. It's the simple things in life. And death. Ooh, that's a well-hidden clock. Just happened to kind of catch a glimpse. A fleeting glimpse out of the corner of my eyes. There, the door's open. They didn't give you a little preview camera. It was like, bro, it's opening right in front of you. Just be observant, man. That's that simple. Shotgun ammo. Are you trying to imply that I'm going to need to use my shotgun in the next room? No complaints here. That calls the elevator in case it gets stuck. Point reached. So if you want to go back, you could.
This place is intended for something beyond this world.
Oh my.
What do they mean? What do they mean? These signs ain't a warning.
Headshot. Like the guys in the first game where if you, like, took out their torso, there was a chance that their upper torso would, like, crawl towards you and try to do melee damage. You'd have to watch for, like, the stuff closer towards the ground. Not sure if that's an enemy type in this game yet, but we'll find out soon. Fragment of a mysterious prayer. Hopefully I'm not vulnerable while I'm reading this. So, a mysterious prayer indeed. Let Call of Cthulhu resound in my heart. Ominous indeed. Ominous indeederous. One little love tap. Yeah. Find myself having to, like, take pains to make sure I'm not going for headshots against those guys, knowing that they're carrying an extra head. It's a smart thing for a game like this to do, to kind of have an enemy type that actively resists headshot damage. Now, the second headshot will drop them instantly, obviously, but, like, and it counts both times as a headshot, but kind of turns it on its head a little bit, which is kind of fun. Oh! Close, bro. That's how games like this do. The cannon fodder usually runs fast. The whole point is to kind of get up in your face to prevent you from doing, like, the big grenades. Got one of them. The idea where if they, like, they flood you like that, they jump in your face like that, so that way if you fire a grenade, there's a chance it'll detonate prematurely and explode all over your face. And there's nothing more embarrassing than exploding all over one's face. Man, the number of times I could tell you. Those 2 clocks? No, I think only one was a clock, but I killed them both. No clocks allowed. No clocks allowed to live, not in my presence. Might be another way to get up there, but exploded prematurely, all the best. Bonk. Nice little bonk there. There we go. That was a solid boom right there. Solid and juicy explosion. Just the way I like it. Kind of explosion I was raised on. Or raised into existence by, perhaps. Is this a secret area? It didn't make the jingle, so I don't think this is considered a secret. This would be a good way to, well, maybe not good. This would be an irresponsible and I guess effective way to test if there's fall damage in this game. Were these little like platforms always here? Maybe we were never actually up to this area. Yeah, we were never up to this spot. That's what it was. Let's see if I could remember that. I am full on rifle ammo. The grenade launcher is so fun, though. It's so fun and not always responsible. Therefore, I want to use it forever. It's a resounding explosion. Double explosion on that one. Necessary? No. Satisfying? Abso-goddamn-lutely. It's a slow reload, though. Also, that does not provide proper coverage. Good to know. Bonk. No way. Oh, that actually reached the guy in the back. Oh, I got... Oh, wait, no. I just got one of them. Okay. Ouch. Using a gun like this in a game like this, I feel like I'm like reaching for the crouch button, trying to Counter-Strike crouch for better aiming. Even though I know it is not that kind of game. And nor is there a crouch button to begin with. I hearing? Oh, maybe it might have been my computer. Actually, I thought I heard like some kind of like ticking noise, and for a moment I thought maybe the clocks make noises if you get close. I was like the giveaway to say that you're near something cool. Possible could have been something in meat space though.
These levers, what do they control?
These things. 4 more to go. Ooh, oh, it raises them up. Little gazebos. That's neat. Sometimes when I think of gazebos, I think of that one episode of Hey Arnold, where the children are of the whole class are implored to take out some sort fill out some sort of aptitude test, like measure their, you know, general aptitude, what they're good at, what they're not good at. Go up, Shino. And what ends up happening is Helga performs like exceptionally well. She performs so well, she's like an impossible genius. And Harold gets like a score of 0 because he just fills out the H shape on the Scantron sheet, and that's it. So, like, that's how they had answered the forms, but their forms got reversed because their names are so close to the alphabet. Like it was like just a quick little shuffling snafu because their names to get reversed. So they thought that Harold was a secret genius and that Helga was like a big dumbass. And Harold had this like brilliant plan. He was going to build a gazebo in his backyard, and he was so excited. And at the end of the episode, they reveal, oh, sorry, Harold. Actually, turns out you're an impossible dumbass. And you have, like, the fucking IQ of a chipmunk. But, you know what? It's okay, because you were planning all these great things. That was so cool of you. Oh, God, these guys just keep flooding in. You can still... It's not limited on your IQ or how you perform on a test, you know. Standardized tests are just one part of, like, measuring someone's capability. You know, it's not the end-all, be-all. You can still build that gazebo, Harold. Hell yeah. Build the gazebo. Eat the whole cake. Rob the bank. There's no rules. That's right, kids. You too can rob a bank. They didn't say that, but... Anyway, that's what I think of whenever I think of gazebos. I think of Harold wanting to build one in his backyard. Like the stupid, idiot, dumbass that he was. Allegedly. More health. And that's the last one! No turning back now. Also, Zing's got something for it. It's good to see you, Zing. Appreciate you popping in, buddy. Hope your Thanksgiving is good. Has been good. Fortunately, my Thanksgiving has been simple, which is not a bad thing. It's been chill, but it has been a sickly one. I've been sick. So as you might be able to hear in my voice, I'm doing a lot better. It's way improved compared to a couple days ago when I was gross and disgusting and pitiful. But I'm doing a lot better. Still symptomatic. I'm not out of the clear fully, but way better. So at the rate we're going, we probably got a few more days, like a day or two, before I'm properly ship shape. Just go ahead and jump down. Will I take fall damage? Yes, there is fall damage. Fall damage confirmed. Now we know. Now we know for show. Right. That was why I did that. I didn't jump down because I kind of prematurely activated the lift. Ouch. I will get to your redemption in a minute, Zing. It's good to see you, though, bud. So now, because I've been contagious and gross and viral, I've had to abstain from family gatherings today. So Grace and I just kind of stayed home, and it was a nice quiet day. Just a nice day off from work, honestly, which was good. Those things actually do repel bullets. Not terribly surprised. Does it repel grenades? Oh god, it did bounce back, but I think it's because it hit the wall. It would be really impressive if they did repel grenades. In like 30 seconds, I gotta reload. Okay, it does not repel grenades. Good to know. I figured that it probably wouldn't. Happy Turkey Day to you as well, buddy. The stupid idiot dumbass that he was. Yes, I say that lovingly. Could you feel the love that came out of that voice? He's not a Harold wasn't a bad kid in Harold. When he was first introduced, he was introduced as a pseudo bully. Sort of a bully. But I think that kind of went by the wayside pretty early on, and he was just one of the boys, one of the fellas. I think the first introduced he was introduced. Arnold and him had some kind of like altercation where there was like some kind of misunderstanding. He like stepped on his shoes, and Harold was like, "You have disrespected me. You have disrespected me, child. Meet me at this predetermined location, and we shall engage in mortal combat. Prepare yourself." He didn't say it that way, but it was basically how that went. And Arnold devised a way to diplomatically resolve things without violence. And I think there was like a song involved. Don't hit me. I'll hit me. Something like that. Very low on health. But they are lower on health because it's been removed. Oh, never mind. He's not dead. So it doesn't reflect the projectiles. It just deflects them. Not like they come flying back towards me. It's not like, what was I playing not too long ago where deflected reflected projectiles got dangerous. It was Hands of Necromancy, the fucking armor guys. Those guys were the worstest. Get our guy. He's so happy. Now can we kill? Cannot kill. And he's the one delivering the letters. That's how it happens, baby. All kills. One secret. All clocks. Oh, almost all clocks. And no cards. No cards, unfortunate. Let's check out Mr. Zing's redemption. How's that sound? Does Zing have for us on this fine day? Oops, wrong button. Oh, that's a good image. This is a good image. I might have to limit myself to just the top half, but that's a solid image and very appropriate for Turkey Day. Boop. All right. Clocks have formed. We're going to size this one down quite a bit. There we go. Much better. This is a good image. It's a good image all year round, but it's especially good and especially pertinent right now. I am thankful for the length. Apologies for my grossness. I'm trying to not blow my nose and my mucus directly in the microphone if I can help it. All right. Yay, long turkey. Who wants the long turkey? I do. Move things up. And as always, this is MS Paint Challenge. 3 minutes on the clock to recreate this delightful image that Zing is gifted to us. This is our second MS Paint Challenge of the night, and I am here for it. This might have been one previously. I'd like to think I would have remembered it. It's possible. It's possible. We've done almost 400 of these things across 4 years. It's easy for me to forget for sure, but I don't know. I know for sure we've done other of this artist's work as an MS Paint challenge. I can't remember this artist's name, but their style is, of course, memorable for the fucked up dimensions, the way too many fingers, the unhinged dialogue. Oh, you mean it looks like someone else would have done it? Yeah, like this was someone else's MS Paint challenge from some other image, source image, and we're just devolving it further. Chris Simpson. Yes, Chris, Simpsons artist. Because, right, his first notable works were of various Simpsons characters. He might have been the guy that did the Eat Pant fella. The first Eat Pant inspiration. All right, friends, 3 minutes on the clock. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let us begin. So, get the lady's face, or her head, at least. And then let's get her neck down. I'm actually going to scroll, kind of breaking the rules a little bit here. I'm going to give myself a little bit more room to work with here, which means this one might come up a little bit short. You know, we can make it work. We can make it work. Nice and spindly arms. Not muscular. Not beefy or muscular, just spindly. Fairly narrow torso. Accentuate this long, spindly lady. The long Turk. The long Turk. and try to not make it look... Oh, except she's holding the plate. Here, I'm going to change some of that around. She's holding the plate. So yeah, so let's do it this way then. I hacked up. I hacked it. We can still do this. We can still be fast. Of a more pronounced lump, and then the plate comes back around here. There we go. There we go. So the hand kind of comes around here. Fingies, all 12 of them. And then this hand, there's like 17 fingies there, so we're good. The turkey, for all intents and purposes, is actually not super fucked up with its dimensions. I mean, it's long, but it's not like completely non-Euclidean and impossible. An acceptable number of appendages. It probably was very hard for Chris to draw, given that the turkey was like relatively normal looking. The drumstickies. So we got that. What else? We got another minute or so. That gives us enough time to like get the weird upper lip. Nice and large. And the teethers. Big buck teeth. There we go. Wonderful. Wonderful. Almost looks like fangs a little bit. I would say I should like give her a more pronounced chin, but I think a more like flat chin is kind of more funny that way. Earsies. And brilliant flowing head of hair. So attractive. So sensuous. Short sleeves. Eyes that are way too far apart and very, very narrow. Actually, I'm gonna break the rules a little bit. I'm gonna go like off script a little bit. And like have them just being like not really part of like the head necessarily. Clean that up a little bit. And I'm gonna have like, I think the eyes are kind of like looking up a little bit, maybe. Like that. There we go. Very, very impressive nozzle. Schnozzle. Nailed it. And I think she's perfect in every way. Perfect in every way possible, just like me. Just like the person who drew her. Let's go ahead and give her a actual neck. And arms, and arms, and arms, and arms, and hands. And fingies for days. Oh, I think I fucked up. I only gave her like 19 fingers. Oh god. The missing pixel. I got left by the wayside. I know, only 19 fingers. Cancel the whole image. Whole image is canceled. Yep. Good enough. Boop. And then yellow hair. And like... There we go. There we go. I gave her like 2 eyes. That's okay. That's okay. It adds to this specialty here. Gets that really pronounced upper lip. There we go. Turkey is a delicious golden brown. Got to give it one little... That. And then a gray platter. And we're good. We're good. So we went over on time a little bit. That's okay, though. Particularly cursed. Not especially, but also specially. The answer is yes. Yeth. Sorry, I think I said yeth because I saw this face and I imagine how she would say it. Yeth. There we go. In all of its splendor, we have completed the creation. Recreation, even. I am thankful for the length. I also am thankful for the length. Go ahead and save this one down. Second MS Paint challenge of the day. Not too shabby if I do say so myself. Happy long turkey day to all. Absolutely. This is image number 330. I'm sorry, 363. 30. No, this is 60. 363. A long turkey. .png. Thankful for the length. Aren't we all, though? Aren't we all just thankful for that length? By the way, I neglected to mention this earlier, but every single one of our MS Paint challenges that we ever complete, ever, get uploaded to the Discord server, including this one. It has been placed accordingly. There it is in all of its splendor. So if you want to see the MS Paint challenge we just completed, and download it to your hard drive and make alterations to it yourself, or touch yourself inappropriately or appropriately to it, you may do any and all those activities by going to our Discord server and go into the MS Paint Masterpieces channel. That is all the MS Paint challenges we've completed, including that one. And there's 363 of them. There's no shortage of them. They're all uploaded there. They're all up there. Good lord, there's a fuck ton of them. So many MS Paint challenges. Some better than others, but they were all made with spirit and heart and optimism and horrible cursed energy. And they're all there. And of course, there's other stuff in that Discord server. There's, a number of the usual channels. Dank memes, music discussions, anime discussions, that kind of stuff. I should also mention that socials page has other fun stuff like our social media, YouTube, TikTok. It's got all that shit. All that shit and then some. Let's see. I bet we're nearing the end of this chapter, if I had to guess. Given that, like, this bookshelf is nearing its conclusion. Let's read the story letter. Morning prayers continue to the graves. Ooh, graveyard next, probably. Last level was the seminary / cathedral, kind of, sort of. Square in front of the cathedral. It says it's desolate now. Couldn't shake the feeling that something was still watching me. An evil lurked around every corner. The cold moonlight added to the eerie atmosphere. This was a painful experience. Stay away from this place, so they say. Cathedral and graveyard alike. Yeah, I'm guessing each, like, little shelf area alludes to a chapter, and I'm gonna guess also... Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, this might even be a chapter. I think there's 4 total. I think there's 4 chapters and 4 boss battles. I will do a quick looky-loo. We'll do a quick little looky-loo of... Oh, well, this probably confirms... Completed the 4th level. 99%, damn. All because of 1 clock missed and 1 secret. 1 out of 2 secrets, but 1 secret missed. And we got 742 Madness tokens. We got a thick, girthy-ass payout from that one. Juicy, even. I'm kind of curious if there's anything different from these areas. Because earlier, pretty minuscule. Pretty bare bones. Can't go through that way. Can I do anything here? When I pull the switch... Oh! So that's what this is. I thought it was like a fight something challenge. It's a timing challenge. I couldn't for the life of me figure out what it was. Oh man, the timing is tricky. I'm not getting a score. Oh, you have to score into the windows. To the windows! To my ass! Bonk. Good thing it doesn't have to be successive hits. Oh, that's going. Oh, that's going in. Wait, can you just keep going in the same place? Probably not. Oh, that's a good one. Like, can you just keep scoring up the same area? Oh, you can't. Oh, but it resets. I see. It resets. Those red ones can be tough. Oh, maybe? This would be a real big time waster. Scale down a little bit. Ooh, that's looking good. Oh! Looking good too. Oh! I wonder what you get for getting a bunch. I also appreciate how it's mixing up the speed and the angle, so you can't just stick in one place. Although probably... Oh, wow, even then. You can't just stay in one place the whole time and expect that to be enough. Damn, I'm just sucking eggs all of a sudden. Oh, what? I was saying how this would be the easiest one. Yeah, maybe that's not the point. Maybe the point is you like, have to mix it up. I was thinking, like, the easiest one would be the cheapest one. That was too much. Too spicy. Too hot. Yeah, going for the side one section might be the easiest. There we go. Too early. I think it's a timing thing more than anything. It's an angle thing for sure, but I think the timing is like what determines your power. Yeah, so if you wanted to like rack up the points, just aiming towards the sides is probably the strat. All right, well this could take a long fucking time if I wanted to get like triple digits. And it is getting fairly late, so I probably shouldn't stay here much longer. One more hit. Oh, that's going. All right, cool. So I don't know what your reward is for getting more of these things. Does it reset the score? Oh, it resets it. That's brutal. Okay. So good to know. That's cool. That's a fun little extra fun, goofy thing you can play with. That's kind of neat. Neat, and it's very unique. I'll give them that. I can eat the gunk. It hurts me again. I'm shocked. I'm guessing, Lord, let it be known, I did not heal from last time, so I've lost even more health. I wonder if you can eventually die from eating the gunk. The forbidden food. There's nothing else in here. Nothing that is otherwise interactable. A bunch of very messy, fucked up looking things. Food related or otherwise. And it's just here for show for now. I don't know if there's some other function that'll present itself eventually. But I will attempt to eat the food every time, even if it kills me. Even if it unalives me completely. I must know. Okay, the music. A different track every time, I suppose. So now we can afford the health steal, which is a very good one. Use the effect to replace. Oh, it's a maximum. I would say replace the active, though. An active. I guess the idea is you can have... Oh, you can have more than one active at play. That's kind of cool. I would say replace the active. It's not that exciting. You can only have 3 cards chosen at a given time. Resistance 1 does sound nice. I would probably rather have that than haste, than shooting fast. Shooting and reloading fast. Moving fast, maybe. We can upgrade the shotgun or the assault. Oh, wait, no, just the shotgun. Let's see. Concentrated spread. So it's more from medium distance. I mean, it's still good for long range, obviously. Kind of slow. But this thing is so delicious. So good close range. I think I'll keep that one. I'd be inclined to upgrade a rocket like this to be a rocket launcher, maybe. Yeah, straight up rocket launcher. That sounds cool. Maybe the rifle upgrade. Takes a while to charge. Probably like an energy weapon. Your bottomless ammo. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, both of those sound great. So I'd probably be more inclined to save up for one of those. Onto the cathedral.
I feel as if something is whispering to me from behind the stone walls. Look at Intel. We're beginning the level with not a lot of health because of my genius decision-making skills earlier, where I knowingly ate damaging food like a smart person. Like a smarty McSmarty pants. But it's okay that we got healed. Not fully, but like pretty good. Are there going to be skeletons? I hope there's going to be skeletons. Our bad guy's going to pour froth. Oh god. Fucking walls of catacombs. Look at that shit. I wish to enter the skeleton hedge maze. I wish to enter the Windows 95 screensaver full of skeletons. That's the kind of energy I want to see get brought in here. Hedge maze of bones. Boner hedge maze, if you will. More clocks. I really took the moment to appreciate that the clocks are all gnarled and fucked up with an impossible amount of hours, and also tentacles sprouting every way forth, every way froth. Lots of indeterminate
little areas. Little hallways. I'll go into various spots. Clearly going up is the schmoove. I shall indeed go up. Still not bad, guys. There's a blue key over there. Lack of baddies is ominous. I suspect that's about to change. So there's nothing else up here. I'm not going to jump down and take fall damage like a dingus doofus diddlius. Diddlius dongus. This one. Some ammo I can use. Hell yeah. Ooh, can I jump over there? Ooh, I can jump over there, I think. That'd make me a real cool gamer. Oh! Actually... probably not. Okay. Let's just get the show on the road. Come on. We all know the main attraction is hitting that switch and making some bad stuff spawn. I like float right up to me. Oh right, doesn't kill. Headshots do not kill. Whoa. So new enemy type just dropped. Flying, gaping Tifer's Cthulhu fella, which is actually pretty similar to an enemy type we saw from the first game. Slightly different. Come on. Still not dead? Bro, you're being irresponsible. Heads. It said headshot, but it just said heads. Heads or tails? That bounce, bro. Fine, I'm coming over there. If he's like invisible or invulnerable. Well, he's like in that little ethereal mode. He's like bounding towards you. That guy get got? Maybe he did. Oh, I'm coming up there. Don't make me come up there, bro. Deal with business my own damn self. He did get got. Took multiple grenades, but we got there. Yoop. Yoop. They could have done maybe a sequence break. That is, unless they would have had invisible walls or something. To make that jump, I'm a little bit scared. I'm gonna hurt myself. Whoop. Yep. Ouch! I did hurt myself. Is it worth trying to get to that? Probably not. I mean, it gets to the 3rd floor regardless. I don't wanna like scale. I don't wanna hurt myself, man. I don't have a lot of extra health to give. I was thinking maybe there was like another path that led down to that little spot. That's not worth it. Life's too short. Life's too short and hit points are too limited. What if there's a clock over there, Alex? It could be anything. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. Whoop.
The blood of these creatures stains the holy ground. Blasphemy.
Blasphemy. Some health, please. Or a checkpoint. I mean, checkpoint is still good. I'll take the checky.
What is this infernal creature?
Oh.
There's no time for doubts.
Got a lot of health, too. We've seen those from the first game, but they had a lot less health. Those guys, you pop them once and they explode. These dudes, hulking fucking mimics. You guys are much more girthy. Took almost a full clip of that shit. Now, granted, I don't think the rifle does a ton of damage, but it is consistent. Consistent and old reliable. Be a really sneaky spot to hide. Hide one of those clocks or some other kind of secret thing. I'm gonna be greeting every red barrel with disdain, not knowing what it's coming. But not a lot of health. Not overly generous in health department right now. See, I saw him pop, but he was not dead. He did pop, but he was not stopping. Now... probably jumping up this way then. Oh, now we got some health. And a little bit of armor too, actually. That might have been from earlier. For that matter. Oh, I thought that was a key. Never mind. Wishful thinking. Pull the switch.
Recall a secret passage being here during the war. Many people were hidden here.
Before I commit to pulling that switch, what else lays beyond? How about a secret passage? Oh, okay, it's probably a thing that we need to pull then. Aha. Oh, I heard lots of fellas spilling forth. Oh shit. I get him? He did get got. Those guys did like the all-in-one burst fire instead, or all-in-one shot as a spread instead of a burst fire like the like those guys. Proving my point. Remember where that came from? Figured that they probably spawned from all over. But they did not. Alright. Well, we'll continue. With a lot of grenades. Always looking for opportunities to use these things. Whoop. Some more health. Hit us with a checky, maybe? Not yet. Not yet. Gotta work for that checkpoint. It says shotgun energy. Like I'm gonna round the corner. Some motherfucker's gonna be staring me right in the balls. Big blood splatters that I don't think I caused. Oh god. They were... A lot of dudes were very upsetty. Oh, did I get them both? That did kill his ass. Oh, get exploded. It didn't kill them? Man, maybe they do get, like, damage resistance from explosions when their shields are up. I say, once they stop schmoving, that's when we go in for the kill. Oh, pain to the fucking walls with their ass. Delicious. Headshot. Yeah, those guys definitely get some bullshit with their bullet deflections. I wasn't sure it would work on explosions too, but here we are. But here we are. They said this is the cathedral. This really just feels like an extension of the previous level. Not a bad thing. I'm not bothered to have more cathedral, spooky seminary action. It's just weird that they're named quite different. Oh wait, actually, yeah, this seems the exact same architecture as earlier, right? Yeah, this little office area. There was a fella in here last time. We saw into the courtyard. Yeah. So we were definitely here earlier, but this guy wasn't. Ooh, you can knock down the paintings? Sneaky. Are there secrets? I bet there's secrets. Good to know you can knock that shit down. Yeah, it's not just... We ain't just whistling Dixie here. There's something to it. Be on our watchful, keeping our eyes out for other such instances, many such cases. Something's gonna jump out. I can feel it vibrating into my testicles. I do have the blue key, actually. Ooh, big dining room. Big dining hall. Big. And it's all locked off. Okay, never mind. Alright. Well, my choices are simplifying. Checkpoint.
I always had a feeling that window was watching me.
That window right there.
Blood is dripping right from beneath it.
Oh god, it really is.
What kind of devil?
We're not talking like metaphorically speaking. We're saying no, that's literal blood. Literal bleeding from a window. From the windows. But not to the walls. Boss battle maybe? Did get the checky. Why'd I do that? I could have just waited. I wanted to do the explodies. It was exciting to me. There's probably more like raining down, so I probably should be saving these things. Jumpy boys. Yeah, I think they're like invulnerable while they're jumping like that. Headshot. These guys are some bullshit, goddamn. Gotta wait for them to land. Then blow up their... Oh, he didn't die. What a cheater. Dodge this. Oh, an errant shot. There we go. Oh, don't stand next to that thing. That's a bad idea. I'm dead. That's okay. I could have used my ult. This has got that life steal.
I always had a feeling that window was watching me. Blood is dripping right from beneath it.
I think we'll open with the launcher, the nade launcher. Blood. Tasty. This motherfucker would double jump. You're supposed to stop and then shoot. Ouch. Ouch. Trying to get to the other thing. This thing. There we go. The gun that makes bad guys take big naps forever. Big forever naps. Ouch. Be careful. They will jump down and fall right upon my penis. They've done it before. They'll do it again. No shit's given. No shit's given. No pisses drunken. Oh, what? That bounced? These bounces are getting dangerous. It's very easy for that to go right into a place I don't want them to go. Honk. A couple shots left. Actually, you know what? Let's mix it up. Check-in time. Gonna go around the world. Oh, what is it? Shift. Oh, I gotta reload. Your health. Give it to me. I don't know if I'm stealing... I don't think I stole that much health, unfortunately. It probably helped. But did it health? But did... Nailed it. Is that guy glowing? Is he, like, getting supercharged to explode into my mouth? Not establishing consent first? It's pretty cringe, bro. Oh, boy. Oh, double boy. That's a lot of boys. And they're all back in town. Yep. Couple more kills, I will have it fully charged up. Oh, I'm dead. Damn, this is tough. It's tough. We can do this shit. I'm very, very confident. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Meerkat. Because there was no blood emanating from any walls, so I figured it. I figured it was too obvious. Okay. No, unfortunately, we don't have like as much like superpowers available to us last time. In the first game, I would be using the invulnerability frames. I'd be using more heals. This time, we have to be a little bit more choosy.
I always had a feeling that window was watching me.
Let's use the rifle for a bit. That's probably like the safer choice, at least from the get-go.
What kind of devilry is this?
Devilry. It's a fun word. I'm gonna maybe sometimes hold off on exploding all these things. Sometimes. Unless there's like dudes next to it. Like earlier, I was exploding them a little bit prematurely. There's nothing dishonorable about exploding prematurely sometimes. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Just need a little bit more experience, alright? That's all it is. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. And maybe it's just a lighting thing. It looked like at one point one of the dudes started glowing and then exploded. I was like, damn, is somebody like charging these guys up with exploding powers? I think the answer's no. That would be some shit though. They were getting uber charged. Explodey goodness. Sending in the clowns. Don't send in the clowns. Motherfuckers. These jumpy little motherfuckers. These jumpy, wimbly bimbly Little pissly, dissly, kickly, shittily, pipply poops. We'll end them. Am I health stealing with a grenade launcher? I am. I just got to full health. Hell yeah. Health, yeah, and then I lost it. And then I regained it. Explode. Yeah, I got his ass. Grenade launchers get shit done, baby. That's what's up. That's that good shit. That's that good we like right there. Don't stand too still for too long, Alex. You know that shit's dangerous. You know that should be dangerous. Old shotgun. Old reliable. Not always perfectly reliable, but pretty good. Pretty good and reliable. Pretty good and tasty. Oop. Oh, you thought you could pull a fast one on me. I pulled a faster one. Listen, my wife knows I'm all about fast ones sometimes. Sometimes gotta get down to business to defeat the Huns. Headshot. Oh, don't get stuck in the candelabras, please. Yo, I'm a fucking I must be in a tool the way I'm just swirling around the edges. I think we must be nearing the end, because if one thing, I'm out of flashlight juice. There's not as many, like, new fellas clamoring through. Woo, we made it. It was a tough little challenge, though. Took us a couple tries to really get that shit. Got a little elevator. And right up to the second floor. Good on rifle. Good on pistol. Now, since this is a dining area, and there's that dining part of the asylum area, we can, in which I keep eating the forbidden food and losing health and being surprised Pikachu face around the whole thing. I wonder then if that implies that now that we're completing this level, that will, like, enhance things in some way around that area. We'll see. I know better than to get my hopes up. Than to get excited prematurely. That's not true. It happens. Still, well into my 30s. Nothing to be ashamed of. Well, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit of shame is okay. Green and red. It's Christmas. Oh, I mean, well, okay, no. Normally I would say it's a little bit early for Christmas decor, but you know what? We are technically past Thanksgiving in my time zone, at least. So I would say this is valid. It's not premature. It is post-mature. Dead end. A little alcove here, just for funsies. Fucking slam that door open, goddamn. Open the fuck out of that door. Just there for show. Yellow key. I don't... Oh, that's right, we got the yellow key in the big room. I don't even pick that thing up. Checkpoint. Sounds like a serious sandbag guy right there. Jesus. I can't fucking, like, I'm trying to, like, just take a peek. Just trying to take a little peek. A little one. A little one for fun. As a joke. As a treat. Haha. Just kidding, unless... Actually, while we're here... Oh, invisible walls. Okay, I was gonna say, can I, like, be climbing around and being a little hooligan? Troublemaking hooligan? No dice. No dice-arinos. That's okay. Ooh, excuse me. This, I mean, I'm not gonna just jump off, I'm not an idiot, but I'm just wondering if I can, like, climb on shit. Yo, motherfucking Dark Souls, where the hell are we at this point? This is Anne Orlando, good lord. And no, not every, like, castle area equals Dark Souls, but just the lighting, the overall architecture, the shape, the feel, the sound, the taste. More specifically, the lighting. I mean, architecture, it's a castle, or cathedral, I guess, but, yeah, just that kind of golden hour hue. Looks like I gotta be stomping around some big ol'... Oh, here we go. Some big old giant armor fellas. And seeking out Biggie Smalls, a.k.a. Ornstein and Smog. Smog. The fucking hard guys in Dark Souls 1. Burnt enigmatic note. Thoughts begin to swirl in your mind like memories that it can't possibly be true. Kind of not unlike the glyph we saw in the in that one vacant cell next to us in the asylum area. Like those little fishies. That's the rifle ammo. Everything's got fishes by it. Including the assault rifle ammo. Now, oddly enough, we are full on health. That shit never happens. A rare sight in today's day and age. The year of 2024, the year of our Lord. And by our Lord, of course, I mean Shrek.
I remember how the sound of these organs resonated throughout the cathedral.
Yeah, back when it was properly maintained.
Chills when they began to play.
We're all fucked up and gnarled right now. Oh, they're still making noise. We just jumping down? That would be unwise. Sorry. Oh, they're getting a little bit fucked. You alone know, alone understand. The Mountains of Madness. I think that might be a Lovecraft reference. Mountains of Madness might be some kind of... the name of one of his short stories or something. Obelisk. The gun? Badass. Holy shit. So with that, we have the full weapon wheel collected. Don't have a lot of ammo for the obelisk, but that's pretty dope. Some kind of like, I don't know, like burst fire. Not burst fire, but like AoE. Maybe not quite as pronounced as rocket launcher, grenade launcher times, but pretty sick. The wind up takes a second. It's a bit of a delay, but it fucking rips. Which is to say, it makes them RIP. Except, hopefully, I don't rest in peace. Hope these guys are fucking tormented forever because they're a bunch of punk-ass idiots. Fucking deletes their asses. Man, that's a delicious weapon. Burns through ammo like it's no one's business, but it is tasty. I think they're like glowing red. Maybe they like pop if they get low on health or something. Maybe it's just a function of the lighting engine. Maybe they just appear to be glowing red because of like the way things are reflecting. It seems like they were like starting to glow a little bit. You could even say that it glows. And in games like this, if I see an enemy turning red like that, I just assume they're about to fucking pop. Upon which you cannot stop, obviously. Or, I'm sorry, beyond which you cannot stop. For such a big and imposing looking area, not a lot of bad guys were here. Like how it like floats in front of us as we're not really holding it, but we're holding its energy. Ooh, boss battle? No, just the end challenge. I missed. Oh, I gotta reload. I forgot this thing even has a reload. Wow, it fucking penetrates like a goddamn champ. That was delicious. Oof, oof. Hold on, it takes a fucking billion years to reload, but look at that line that it carves. Good heckin' lord. It's delish. No wonder thing's so expensive. It takes 900 billion years to reload. Wowzers. Oh, there's nowhere to go. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, okay. That was like... Oh, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. But that was painful. Oh, wrong button. I need some health. I got a little bit of health back, but oddly enough, not a lot. Oh god, it's because I'm getting my entire penis slurped. Not in a fun way. Not the good kind of penis slurpage that I knew all about in college. Dead. Yeah, I was enjoying that weapon, but that reload time is rough. R-U-F-F, rough. That wasn't even facing me. What an idiot. Ouch. Ouch. Just to say, just get all close to that thing. Just snuggle up real good. Oh, I got that guy in the fucking crossfire. Not what I intend, but I'll fucking take it. Damn it. Just line up, please. That missed you? bullshit. Ouch. This now. I feel like I need to use this earlier in a fight like this. Because we could maybe double dip. Maybe. Oh, I need to not be in here. That's a dangerous place. I just need to be doing this loop. Sorry, I had to spend like 90% of that thing in reload mode. Goddamn. Get fucking headshot, you idiot. Alright, so I'm gonna continue this loop. I think just this loop is the way to do it, man. Except I keep getting excited. I keep, like, jumping on the wrong side of the walls. Oh, I should have gone for the other guy. Oh no. Can I reload? Or can I reload? Can I use the thingy? Not yet. I'm like one tickle away from death. Those guys take 2 grenades. Oh! Oh! That was scary. Almost got. 4 of them are spawning. The music is going quiet. I don't fucking trust like that. Oh, come on, bro!
At this altar,
There we go. A sliver of health to my name.
the sacrifices to get here. And
We fucking got there, baby.
feeding on the fear embedded in every stone of this cathedral.
Here, I never once used my assault rifle. That probably would have been a more, like, smart and chill weapon to use here. Really like that obelisk weapon. And the grenade launcher. I use the 2 most fun weapons in my arsenal. Not sure what the ammo looks like for that thing. It's fucking a cool-ass weapon, though. I'll say that much. Alright. We got a bunch of cards. Wowzers. Yeah, it seems like it's almost random how you unlock those things. I know that completed that little chapter. Wow. So on to the next bookshelf. Cold of War. Onto some kind of like old-timey battlefield, maybe? The trenches, mud, fear, and death. Cannons, and the wounded. The sounds of the wounded in the distance. Metallic flavor of blood and smoke with every breath. So, probably headed to the trenches next. Still no boss battles, to my knowledge at least. Maybe there's like a divergent path here. Hours among dusty tomes and experiments beyond human understanding. It's a longer game than I was expecting. The all mention of the university, experiments, forbidden knowledge, something sinister in the works. I wonder if there's like multiple potential things.
New challenges be lying
New
ahead.
challenges.
You have a chance to break free from these nightmares. Don't you mess it up. Confronting the source of your torment. Each of these new corridors will be leading you to different areas of your mind.
95%.
Confront your trauma first, or will you dare to question your knowledge?
So one of the idea is that those levels we just completed was like the intro sequence, and now like the real shit begins. Maybe now like the real game begins. And these like different paths you can take will determine. I don't know. We'll kind of take things to the next level. There's like those other bookshelves are a lot longer. Also, will this kill me? Oh please. I'd rather not drink it. Drinking it now might kill me. All right, fair. I thought maybe this would do something else to this area. It seems like it's just there for show. I guess it's just a... Actually, hold on. I guess it's just an Easter egg or something. Okay, I was thinking maybe there'd be an achievement or something. I don't know. I ate poison soup to death. It did not live to tell the tale. So everything else is pretty samesies. What's today's music selection? Standard battle music, from what I can tell. Got a whole bunch of new cards. Whole lot of new cards. So we got some other passives open here. Carry more ammunition. That sounds really nice. Increase accuracy, decrease bullet spread and recoil. Fire rate reduced though. This makes you spend less ammo. It's more efficient. Resistance. Whenever you're hit by, you reflect the damage with multiplied force. That's nice. Reduces the accuracy of your enemies. This one for sure. Probably switch out the miss refund, just because if I do my job right, I just don't miss. Just don't miss, forehead. We got that guy. Steady aim. And then this guy. Yeah. I'll continue to save for the time being. And then this over here, got 3 pointerinos. Ooh, this one's really cool. So right now it's the obelisk. Single point. So it's like a pulse beam, I guess. This one sounds... I mean, the rocket launcher, of course, is great, and this one sounds amazing. They both sound really cool. I feel like I have to try this one. It sounds so badass. Fancy-ass rifle. So now this is fully opened up proper. Well, kinda. I mean, it looks badass. It looks much more elaborate. The world hemispheres. The chains. Oh, doors. So university or trenches? University.
I used to research things that open one's mind to things that should never be known. This place,
Curious to try this thing.
besides provided knowledge, used to plant seeds of unease.
So one quick little test. So it's got a bit of a wind up, and it's weird you can't see the bullets. Oh wait, no, you can't see the bullets. It's a wildly inaccurate vest, but it's a disgusting one. That's pretty cool. How's about this? It is 2 a.m. So I really should wrap it up here. I'm really impressed. I thought by now we would have seen the first boss. I think this is a much longer game than the first game. The good news is we're not like out of time for that challenge I had mentioned. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we don't reach it before the challenge runs out of time. Not the end of the world necessarily, but it's a nice to have. It'd be nice if we could reach it, if at all possible. So I think we should have time to at least continue this tomorrow, probably. I still want to give myself time to play around at least a little bit with Receiver, given that we'll be playing it at least a little bit, the sequel, at least a little bit on Saturday. Unfortunately, when I chose to get sick, because it is, it was a life choice, of course, a life event choice. When I chose to get sick this week, it kind of, shortened the time that I'd otherwise set aside to beat this game, or at least make progress on the game, and a couple of other things. So unfortunately, yeah, the timeline for this week got a little bit shortened, a little bit squeezed. Kind of curious, if I go over to the Steam page for this game, I'm Sorry, Daddy the sequel. Kind of curious if I hop over the reviews. What are some of the gameplay times? 5.7 hours, 7.7, 10.1, 18 hours, 47 hours. Okay, that's probably like multiple playthroughs. So this game's probably like 12 to 15 hours if I had to guess. The first one took me 12.3. So this one's probably, yeah, a little bit longer. Just wondering like if there's like an indication of how much longer we have before we get to one of the first bosses. There's 4 total, I think, like 4 main bosses. Let me do this. Let me click this. We can all look. Let's all look together. So we of course did all this stuff. Wait, 1 level. So there is 1 achievement for getting 100%. Not sure what Web of Madness entails. Supporting a mimic, using another barrel. It's nothing mentioned of taking out bosses yet. Now, there's some achievements that are really, really, really uncommon. The obvious ones, of course, are pretty pronounced. Yeah, ain't no fucking way, obviously. Burn down a slowed enemy to ashes. I'm guessing there's, like, other weapons that can cause that effect. So I'm gonna guess that one's... Actually, that one's, like, probably beating the game on, like, high difficulty. Yeah, that's probably what this one is, too. That's probably, like, ultra hard. This one's probably hard mode. Anyway, all right. So yeah, so I'm not exactly sure how much longer it'll take to reach the first boss, but I bet we can do it. I bet we can do it. So yeah, we'll see if we can get to this tomorrow. I'll maybe even try to start the stream slightly earlier if we can help it, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll play by ear. Of course, the big stream is going to be Saturday. That's the big Extra Life charity stream. So I don't want to go too ham on Friday since Saturday's going to be the big one. We'll start on the Saturday stream. We'll start at around 4, maybe 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Or is it Central Daylight Time? Central Time, whatever the Central Time is right now. We'll start that, yeah, probably around 4 or 5 on Saturday. Go for 8 hours, so we'll end up at about midnight or maybe 1 a.m., kind of depending on how things feel. And I'm feeling a lot better. You know, of course, I was fighting some kind of virus over the past couple days, but I'm feeling a lot better today. But still making sure to take it easy. I don't want to overdo myself. Tonight was a long stream. We've been almost 6 hours tonight. So despite coming off of, you know, fairly unpleasant gunkiness kind of virus, nice we were able to at least play some games for quite a bit and had a nice time tonight. So I appreciate folks stopping in. Had a couple new folks pop in as well as some familiar faces, which is always a welcome surprise and a nice little treat. And we're gonna find a raid target as always. Here's my socials page, by the way. I posted it a little bit earlier because we were talking about the Discord server and the YouTube channel that I have, YouTube channels that I have, and TikTok and Instagram. All that stuff's in there. Social media, the whole fucking works, man. I do multi-stream to TikTok and YouTube and Twitch and Trovo and Facebook and I think 1 or 2 others. But Twitch is the main one, so I'd recommend following me there. It's like the most authentic, close to the source experience you could ever hope for. But I do try to, you know, have a presence on lots of places. So I'm happy to have people in any capacity. I'm not going to be picky. And then the Discord server, like I had said, best way to keep up with myself and others in our community outside of streams. And you might have heard me mention earlier talking about like gathering extra game keys to then give away to viewers, extra giveaway keys for some of the Steam games you're playing. Whenever we do have that kind of thing, whenever I have extra keys to give away, we always proctor those giveaways through my Discord server. We always set up giveaway channels, which is how we kind of organize the list of people for each raffle. So we do those raffles through the Discord server. The best way to keep in touch with myself and others outside of stream, but it's also the best way to make sure you never miss a giveaway. So I recommend joining the Discord server if you are not already to participate in future giveaways. There's actually an optional channel role that will give you a notification whenever a new giveaway opportunity is available. It's called giveaway notifications. Hop on the Discord server, look in the channel and role options on the top of the channel list there, channels and roles, and click the one that says giveaway notifications. That will notify you within the server whenever a new new giveaway opportunity is open. So, that being said, friends, let's find a raid target. What does anybody play in this game? Like, I don't do this often enough. I don't like look to see of other people playing this game. There is one other person, but they are of a non-English persuasion, Cyrillic characters of some variety. They might also be English, but I can read literally none of their tags. So I'm not like opposed to, you know, raiding a non-English person, but the language barrier does make it a little bit tricky sometimes. If anybody has any raid suggestions, I'm definitely down. Otherwise, we do have a couple people. Not actually, there's a lot of people live, but they're mostly like top tier, like really popular people. Looking for people more of our speed, you know, more the chill peeps. But yeah, there's a few people live we can raid. Some of which we haven't raided in a while. Amy's live. Like Queen Amy, she's always really nice. She's playing some Pokemon. Is it Nuzlocke? It's Chatlock. Chatlock. I've never heard of Chatlock before. I guess the idea is that the chat like votes on, or maybe even determines which Pokemon are kept, which ones are released. Maybe she's playing against chat. I guess I'll find out. So she's playing some Pokemon Black and Red, and it is some kind of Nuzlocke challenge. I do enjoy watching Nuzlocke challenges. I was never good enough at Pokemon or like dedicated enough to memorize all the strengths and weaknesses and which Pokemons are good at this and that, which moves are overpowered. I was never good enough at like, you know, moneyballing that shit to get all that shit kept inside of my little brain. But I do enjoy watching Nuzlocke, even though I didn't quite have the juice for it. I do enjoy watching others. We're gonna raid into Amy. She's really cool. We've raided her a few times over the past couple months. I remember, I think Loverish was one of her mods, and every once in a while I'm like, if we're watching Amy, Loverish will pop in, and she's always really fun too. And I've learned that any really nice person, any streamer that Loverish associates with is always good people. So yeah, Amy's really nice. Her name is Thy Queen Amy. We're gonna raid her. I'll see you guys around. Like I said, we'll most likely play more of this game tomorrow. I will most likely stream tomorrow. We'll most likely be playing more Forgive Me Father 2 and hopefully get into that first boss if at all possible. And then we'll play some Receiver 1 in preparation for playing Receiver 2 on Saturday. And once again, Saturday is the big 8-hour marathon stream for charity. It is marathon stream number 2. We're going to be doing another one after that on December 28th. So 3 marathon streams, 8-hour plus each one. That's good stuff, friends. I'll see you guys around. Thanks for hanging out, friends. And I'll see you over in Amy's chat. Good night, everybody. Oh, and happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to all, and to all a good night.